We're now live.
It's fine.
We're live.
People have seen it. Hello, we're live.
Morty,
Hello.
you gotta get the Ohio Riz plunger. These skibbity toilets are out of control.
Wait, we all played XCOM, right?
Brandon, if you want to play this track in Discord for the opening and the intro, that would be good.
Is that correct? Everyone here has played XCOM?
I have played XCOM, yeah.
All right, yeah. Good evening, Commander. The council you once knew is no more. They're now loyal to the Skibbity Toilet admin. It is your prerogative. It is your mission to get the Gyat Rizzlers back to Ohio or face the Phantom Tax.
Oh my god.
May Gronk speed you on your journey.
May baby Gronk speed your journey, Commander.
Gronk speed, Spider-Man.
I have not gotten a go live notification. Let me see.
Which
here.
We have
TV.
2 viewers already. Chard Spark. How's it going?
Twitch just being an asshole? Yeah, Twitch is
Twitch
just
is
being
just
an asshole.
We're live. We're live.
No, it sometimes it just chooses not to send out notifications, so it happens.
Brandon,
Yeah.
I uploaded the recap to the file as episode 18 recap if you're feeling frisky.
You could probably run the recap while we're doing the count. Just saying.
Yeah, who are these other viewers on the stream? How come I can't see them? It says not visible.
Huh?
You don't see that?
I see that box.
Yeah.
That's okay.
It's me. I'm the viewer.
First of all, you can just click X
I'm
on
the
that
viewer,
and
it's
get
me.
rid of it.
No, but I want to know who Dumple Bimpler.
It's me.
Yeah.
It's me, dude.
No, but what about PSG Kempweg?
That would.
That's
probably-
also me.
I think that's the remote stream.
I think that's the
Oh.
remote, yeah.
Okay, all right. Never mind.
Who is Bumple Dimpler?
It's fair. It does seem like it's a sketch screen name. It seems like hacks.
Yeah, it does seem like hacks. Thank you, Dale.
That's very
That is
funny.
good reason for
Hey, what's up,
suspicion, to be
Chart
honest.
Spark?
That is a
Viewered
weird
out
name.
here like a dementia patient.
What's up, Matt?
Who are all these people? It's not my birthday.
Oh no, that's dumb.
No, it was my birthday yesterday, though.
Oh, happy birthday! It was?
Yeah.
Really?
You are
Yeah.
lying.
Was
I
it
don't-
really?
No, how come I didn't have you in my fucking calendar? I swear to God, I have everyone's birthday in my calendar.
Because you don't love me, duh.
Oh shoot!
I
It
think
is.
he's
It was
fucking
your birthday
lying.
yesterday.
Is it-
Wait, Brandon, is April 25th really your birthday?
It is.
truly
it's in my
is.
calendar.
Oh, God. Oh,
That's
fuck.
the best-
See, I do the same thing as JPEG. I put everything in my calendar.
That's the
God
ideal
damn it.
date, by the way.
Well,
Happy belated
happy
birthday, Brandon.
Yeah, no worries.
Jesus,
I'm
why did-
officially
Celebrate his
mostly
birthday.
old.
Go ahead.
What do you want for your birthday, dude? I asked you a question.
Oh, I didn't hear you. What's up?
Okay, I said, what do you want for your birthday?
Oh, I just want a piece of that ass.
Oh, come on. What'd you do for your birthday?
And you shall have it.
I went to work.
And then?
Came home and went to sleep.
Oh my God.
I don't
Okay,
celebrate my
depressing.
birthday, dude.
No, that's not true. I've
Yeah,
celebrated
that's
your
right.
birthday with you. That is not true.
Tamara celebrates my birthday.
No, you're. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, dude. You celebrate your birthday. If you're participating in the celebration, then you are a part of the. Come on.
I'm held hostage every birthday.
Oh, shut up. God, why are you such a fucking baby about celebrating your birthday. Don't do this.
No, I do the same thing. I don't really.
Yeah,
celebrate
I
my birthday.
purposely don't tell people my birthday so I never get celebrated.
That's why I told you after.
I literally worked
Oh
on
my
my last
God.
birthday too.
See?
Well, all
We're
of you are
regular adults here.
What?
Man, I feel like there's something wrong with all of you.
No, I mean I don't know. There's nothing wrong with celebrating your birthday, but I'd also just don't. Yeah, I don't know.
No, I don't know. It's just I don't know. Something's not right about it. About just like not giving a shit about your birthday.
Something's happening here.
Yeah, what it
Hey,
is.
maybe we
Honestly,
could,
I would rather take that over the people that have entire birthday months.
Oh,
Okay,
It's
well
like,
that's
oh my gosh, well my birthday's in my birthday's January 17th, so January is my birthday month. The first week I'm just like, no, I'm not
Okay.
doing
Well,
that.
yeah. I mean, good job. You can overcorrect it. This is achievable. You can also go one, too far in the other direction as well. I mean,
you could
unless-
also just like treat it like another day of the week, and then just spend
oh,
time with your friends.
shut up. It's. I'm not saying you need to be obsessed with your birthday, but
Unfortunately,
it
I do know
is.
people who do that.
It is an excuse to get together with your friends and have a good time, just like any holiday.
No,
It's
absolutely.
it's an
And that's all I
excuse to
use it
have
for, is
fun.
just- Yeah,
Yes.
hanging out with friends and family,
I'm
Yes.
all the
also
other
the
shit
mind-
I could
I'm also
care less
the
about.
mindset that I should already be doing that and shouldn't need an excuse to do it.
Oh God.
No, well, I mean that's true in a perfect world, but with work
Yeah.
and other things going on, sometimes it's nice to have an excuse to go, oh well,
Yeah.
it's my birthday coming up. That's a reason to hang out with people, whatever.
Yeah. Don't.
Yeah,
Don't be
see,
so-
Brendan wakes up every April
Donnie uses
25th.
my birthday to huff paint. That's
Yeah,
an
exactly. See,
decent.
one
decent
people's
reason.
celebration, another people's permanent brain damage.
Yeah. God, let me live another year, and I'm gonna make it everybody's problem.
Oh shit.
That is my birthday.
Amen to that. Y'all ready to play some fucking D&D?
I
Let's
think
run that
so.
intro.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's hit that intro, Brandon. Last time on Tomb of Annihilexicon, the Dead Ringers conquered the hallucinogenic ruins of Nangalore and defeated the old Queen of Omu turned Gorgon. With the royal crown in hand, the party headed back to Kir Sabal. Upon arrival, the princess performed the ritual on Nature's Fury, turning it into the legendary Jungle's Wrath, and dubbed the party Knights of Chult. Then suddenly, the princess collapsed. Her mouth and insides turned to stone. Her mysterious death leaves everyone shocked, but with the jungle still in need of saving, the party heads out. Eventually deciding to go after the Red Wizards, the party journeys west, finding the heart of Ubtao and the surrounding area covered in frost. The Red Wizard Valindra drops the floating stone mass out of the sky. The party survives, but on the ground, Valindra raises a dome around them, preventing Tinder, who just arrived, from being able to help. The adventure continues Friday, April 26th, on Twitch. All right,
Hey,
here we
what's
are.
up?
Hello,
Yeah.
everyone.
What's
Welcome
going
back
on?
to D&D. As
Yeah.
always, I am your Dungeon Master Bjorn with it, and we are joined by our 4 intrepid heroes. We have Joe joining us, playing as...
Agustin a su servicio.
And we have Brandon playing as...
Yo, what's up? I like to stab bitches.
Playing as Zer. And we have JPack playing as...
Yeah, it's Brody. I'm here to do stuff.
And we got Dale playing as...
Howdy, y'all. It's Chucky, here to kick some Red Wizard butt.
Fuck yeah, baby.
Baby.
So yeah, you guys just saw the recap. A lot happened last episode. We couldn't fit everything under the minute that the recap was, the time constraints. When the princess died, Chucky had this really cool moment where he sat and prayed with Jungle's Wrath for a long time, and all these lavender-colored lilies started appearing all over the mountain. There was also a very long debate on where to go next. The party was split for a long time on either returning to Port Nyanzaru or going after the Red Wizards. And they eventually, after a long time of discussing, decided to go after the Red Wizards. So, but everything else was in the recap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah, baby. Well, we are about to get into this battle here. Brandon, let me send you some combat music. Give me just a second, folks. Oh, and our party, our adventurers, are level 7.
Should we roll for initiative?
In just a moment. Let me, I gotta bring the thing up first, so give me just a second.
For sure.
Okay, perfect, because I need to
just
turn
look
this light
fine.
on. It's a little too dim.
Yep, no worries. Take your time. We got stuff to do here.
Dale, do you only have one screen active?
Yes. Why?
Because with OBS or with Video Ninja, if you click off of the main screen, it'll make you all chop on your.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Laphonos joining us. Quinn, what's up? My beautiful Fae princess, empress. Okay, that's good. Okay, we should be good. You got the did I send you the music, Brandon? Yeah, I did. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
It's going.
All right. Sorry, I got a little frazzled there for a minute as I tried to open my notes and they would not open. I was like, "Oh no, let's see how much I remember," but they opened. Okay. Let me bring up the initiative tracker. We'll get you guys rolling initiative here.
God, dude, I've been rolling such garbage initiative lately. That's horrid.
Make sure to click on your tokens and then hit the initiative.
Sorry.
Brandon, I'm going to move the initiative into the bottom right hand corner. If you can just go into OBS and remove the Dead Ringers logo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, sir. Fantastic job.
Am I still choppy if I did it like this?
Yeah. You have to have. I don't know why, but it's specifically with Video Ninja that you have to have the source constantly active on a screen. If you minimize out of it.
I think it just depends on the machine because I don't have it constantly active.
It does it with mine. I'll have it minimized and it'll like do that weird skip.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Interesting.
Hey yo, we got a prop man over here. We got a horny tiefling.
A horny tiefling.
I love it.
As many are. There are many horny, but this one is mine.
There are many horny. Okay, give me just a second while I get the character sheets up, guys.
Let me move this up just a little bit.
I don't like the fact that the Red Wizard is going.
The Red Wizard is what?
There you go, Dale.
Oh,
What the
nice.
fuck?
You have a hat too. Cowboy Zer.
That is Fedora's. That is Fallout Cores.
I was in Vegas and had to buy a zoot suit for a wedding, so I have a full zoot suit.
Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. All right. I should be ready to go now.
Why'd you wear
Wow,
a suit to
a
wedding?
15 is actually the oh, we're missing Chucky's initiative.
Yep. Y'all are just gonna have to deal with Choppy for now. Choppy, Kentucky.
Oh no, I'm not complaining about it. It's just that is a thing that does happen.
For sure. Thank you for making me aware of it.
Because it kept on happening to me whenever back in the early sessions. I was like, why is it happening?
Also, could just be that with the virtual processing that his machine is just struggling.
There we
with
go. All right. Valindra is not going to be going first. It's going to be Chucky. But we have a little bit of things to do before the battle begins here. So, as said in the recap, there was a brief confrontation with Valindra and Brody in the heart of Ubtao. Valindra decided to drop the heart of Ubtao onto the ground, trying to kill you all. Luckily, you were able to all use Featherfall, other means of transportation, to safely get down on the ground. When you did, she immediately started raising this red energy barrier dome around you guys. Tinder came flying out of the sky to come help you guys, slammed into the barrier, broke her jaw, and slid hundreds of feet off into the snow. And that is where we ended last episode. Valindra is looking down at you all. And you can see a mass of swirling snow and sleet begin to circle around her and envelop her. And her booming voice radiates, and she says, "You will learn the power of the enemies you have made, foolish adventurers. The Red Wizards will not be stopped by some pedantic, meddling idiots. You are but thorns in the paw of a lion." And you guys see mounds of snow begin to rise up out of the ground as these snowy golem-like creatures begin to appear.
I don't know why they look like narwhals to me without the horn.
They look like something.
And
Feed
so
me,
they,
Seymour!
they look like this, very dopey.
Whoa.
Very phallic.
Look kind of like
Well, I wasn't gonna say
Speaking
that.
of phallic.
Very
and
toxic
the-
Avengers.
The snow
Oh, yeah.
golems begin to inch closer to you guys, and Valindra says, she's like maniacally laughing. She's just like, kill everyone but the tiefling.
Oh, fuck.
And initiative has begun. Charles H. Kentucky, you are first to go. Oh, sorry. You actually might not be first. Let me roll initiative for Dragonbait real quick.
Oh, one
Artis
thing.
is a non-combatant. He's too old to fight. But Dragonbait is absolutely gonna participate in this combat.
I think we're missing someone because I see a token here.
We're missing Valindra too. That's my. I'm sorry. We're missing Zendala too. My bad.
Zendala, thank you. I was about to say
no.
there's a
You're
token here.
1000% correct. I need to get these. There we go.
And then reorder the resort, I should say.
1000%. Zendala is going first.
I got you, fam.
All right. She is going to look around at you guys, and she looks at you and says, "All right, Dead Ringers, this is it. It's us. There's no outside help. We can do this." And she's going to move. She's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to get up to one of these snowy trees. And she is going to cast a chromatic orb, choosing fire at the snow golem to the right.
Heck yeah.
24 is a hit on this snow golem.
Nice. Heck yeah. I got it, girl.
And she has correctly assumed that they are weak to fire. She's going to roll damage here. And that is 18 times 2. That is 36 damage on this snow. Wow. That is so you see massive chunks of this snow golem like melt off, and it's almost just like a snowy skeleton at this point. But this one is actually miraculously still alive, but severely injured. And that's going to be it for Zendala's turn. Chucky, you're up. Just a reminder, Valindra, the red wizard, is 60 feet in the air.
Dang. Alright. I'm gonna see what see what Zendala did to it. See that it's still alive. Oh dang, that sucker's ugly. I'm gonna pull out my revolver, use my bonus action to load it with I believe explosive round. We've discussed that was fire damage. And I'm gonna, I'll use one of my explosive rounds, and I'm gonna take a shot at the one that's currently injured.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's a hit. And what's the damage for the explosive rounds? It should be written there somewhere. Let me see.
Explosive?
Yeah, it should say what the explosive rounds do damage-wise.
I think fire damage.
Yeah, but it's like a D6 fire.
Yeah, so it's a D6 fire damage to all creatures within 5 feet of where you hit. So go ahead and roll a D6.
Heck yeah. That's better than I thought.
That's the power of explosive.
All right. 2 times 2 is 4, and this snow golem melts back into the earth, destroyed.
One down.
Yep. Combined, you guys did about 42 damage to that snow golem.
Oh, just to make sure everybody knows, I picked Shadow of Moyle.
Sweet. Hell yeah, dude.
I turn to gosh, what's the name of the red wizard?
Valindra.
Valindra.
To the Valindra, and I say, I suggest you surrender the ring now, before we end things quickly.
Jesus.
That was my movement.
She just laughs at you.
All right, all I have is my movement left, so I will take I'll step right here, just one step right. Ooh, never mind, I can't really. Oh, I have to get that one. I can't ping. Okay, just left one, up one.
You can
So
click
here?
You should be able to.
Never mind,
click
right
it
there. I did it.
Cool. Okay. All right. That's it for Chucky, Kentucky. It is Valindra's turn. And she's looking down at all of you. You can barely see her features amidst the snow and sleet swirling around her. And she holds her hand up and you guys see this shining blue light coming from the ring that she's wearing. And be prepared to get fucked here.
Oh shit.
This is a 20-foot radius.
Sick, dude.
She's going to... Hello? There we go. Okay, so this is 5, 10, 15, 20. She can actually angle that better. There we go.
Yeah, you asshole.
Oh yeah, baby. You guys are fighting a red wizard. This ain't no easy fight. I need everyone in that circle to make a dexterity saving throw.
So you mean everyone?
Yep. Excluding Zendala and Dragonbait, yeah.
Oh, not good.
Can I use my? No, I can't. Wait, yeah.
Heyo, 22.
I'll use one of my lucky rolls on Brody.
I let
Okay.
you saving throw.
Yeah.
Thank you. Jesus, I got a +5 to that.
All right.
That's rough.
So everyone who rolled a 19 or higher is going to take half damage on this.
Yeah.
So everyone but Brody.
Uh-huh.
That is...
Brody has resistance to cold from his armor.
He does
do.
indeed. So this is 11 bludgeoning damage and 10 cold damage from this ice storm.
Ooh. Okay, so
Don't forget your temporary hit points.
So I got 5. I ran out of those when I fell down the hole.
Oh, that's right.
So,
Everybody else.
Brody, you're going to take,
take
16
16. Yeah.
damage here. Everyone else is going to take 10.
Okay. There goes my temporary hit points.
Yeah, pretty much.
As
Yeesh.
a concentrated sphere of icy, rocky sleet pelts down on you guys and just bludgeons your head and shoulders brutally.
What? It's not allowing me to show the spell description. What the shit?
Sorry, I forgot to roll my hit points from the level up, so that's what my D8 is.
Yeah. Go ahead and add that to your hit point. Everybody else got their hit points, right? Brody,
Yes.
Chucky, did you guys do that?
Yes.
Did what?
Did you
Hit
roll your
points.
new hit points?
Oh yeah. I just took the half.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
Oh wow, that roll could have been that damage could have been way worse. 46 cold damage?
Yeah, that's insane.
All right. That is it for Valindra. August, it's your turn.
I'm gonna aim down the scope. Which finger is she wearing the Ring of Winter on?
Her right hand ring finger.
Cool. I'm gonna call it shot on that.
Jeez, you're confident. You want to move out of the snowstorm? You're probably going to take damage next turn.
Yeah, I can move 10 foot, I think, max with the aim down sights feature.
Oh no. What happened?
What happened?
Did my roll 20 thing crash? Hang on.
That's
Give me
your roll 20, yeah.
Give me just a second here. Yeah, I think my thing
Oh
crashed.
no, it's psychedelic.
There we go.
Don't have anything obscene behind there.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna move 5 feet outside of the
Had
circle
to
there.
reload the page there. Goddamn.
Oh yeah. Hello to everybody in chat if I haven't already. Johnny, Chardspark, Phonos, GDE, welcome.
What's up?
Okay, so
Oh,
aim down
Matt! How could I
sights-
miss Matt? Of course.
Always
That
here
gives-
for the D&D streams.
that gives me advantage, right? But then a called shot gives me disadvantage, so they cancel each other out. Is that how that works?
No, the called shot just raises the AC.
Okay, so I'm
So
gonna
you still
do
have
this
advantage on this attack.
advantage. Okay. Yep.
How
I'm a-
far does your musket go, buddy?
That is
What's the range on that?
is that 120 feet?
42 inches. My blunderbuss can shoot a whole 20 yards.
While he's figuring that out, DM, what is she wearing?
Oh, 160. 160 is the range. 80 over 160.
So 80 is the normal range. 160 would be a disadvantage.
Okay.
She is 60 feet away from you and 60 feet in the air.
So I'm at disadvantage.
Unless you move closer, yeah.
Well, I'm sacrificing my movement for the aim down.
Correct. So this is going to be, because you're aiming down sights, this will be just a normal roll.
Yay.
Sorry, Brandon, what were you saying?
What is she wearing?
She is wearing a red cloak and some very simple, like, leather clothing underneath.
Is she wearing like a thick belt or anything?
No. Probably just a regular leather belt.
Okay.
And a 1, and a 2, and a...
16's a good roll. Unfortunately, your shot's gonna go high and completely miss her and the sleet cloud around her.
Cool. Action surge?
Absolutely.
And do it again.
Ooh. 27's a fantastic roll. And this one hits her dead on.
Her finger.
You see your bullet disappear into the cloud of snow and sleet, and she shows no reaction whatsoever to the shot.
What the heck?
It's a magical... It's treated as a magical weapon.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
All right. All right. That's my turn.
All right. Bro Delicious, you are up.
Yeah. And Bro Delicious has discovered the mod function on the chat feature, so I will pull my attention away from that and focus on the fight. I am going to move forward 35 feet right up to here. Wait, right up to boom. So let me... Everything is very... And I think Valendra is too far away from me. So I'm going to move Hunter's Mark, the Snow Golem, over here. And try to shoot him with my longbow.
Okay, hell yeah. Oh,
Nice.
that's a crit, baby.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, dude.
So
So I
that's
get two
double Hunter's Mark.
Yeah. Boom, boom.
And you can use your favorite foe if you'd like.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I will do that.
That's 2 rolls of that as well.
Oh,
So that is
Right.
10, 14, 17, 19, 25 damage on the Snow Golem,
Can you do your
Heck.
horizon thingy?
who takes a massive hit as that arrow just thunks in with massive force and just snow flies off of it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Dang.
Yeah, that's I'm all out of actions, bonus actions, and movement. That's it for my turn.
Good hit.
That was a sick
Okay.
hit. Yeah.
It is Dragonbait's turn. Who begins to radiate an aura around him. And August and Chucky, you guys are the only ones close enough to smell this. But you guys smell the scent of wood smoke coming from Dragonbait as this aura begins to extend out from him.
Ooh, someone's angry.
He quickly looks to you guys, locks eyes, and gives you like a little like finger motion, like get close. And he's going to run up to the snow golem here.
Whoa.
And make 2 attacks. One of them hits
Damn.
for massive damage.
Yeah. That's...
Nice.
And this snow golem goes down.
Oh my
Heck
god.
Yeah, dragon bait. Dragon bait.
He pulls out his sword that is also glowing this yellow white light and just slices the snow golem's head off, and the snow sinks back into the ground.
Dang.
And that
Amazing.
is it for him. Zur, you're up.
All right, so I have some questions. Actually, I have a lot of questions. If I turn into a bird, does that mean that I still get an action afterwards?
Yes, but you're limited to what a raven can do.
Can I disengage and then do an action?
Disengaging is an action.
So you're saying that the changing back from a bird to a human is the action?
That depends on what the item says. I'm not sure if it takes an action. Yes, so you can use an action to magically assume the form of a raven. So you have to use your action to turn into a raven.
And then I would use my action to not turn into a raven.
You can fall out of the raven form as a free action.
Okay.
You can just decide that you don't want to be a raven anymore and just blink out of it.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to find the speed of a raven. Speed and distance real quick here.
What's the maximum velocity of a English swallow?
What's the one
English
speed
swallow
velocity?
or an African swallow?
An English swallow laden
So-
with a coconut or not?
A raven has a fly speed of 50 feet. So for your movements, you could fly 50 feet as a raven.
Okay.
GM, is that circle area? Is that like constantly going?
The area the area with the underneath the blue circle has all turned into like this hardened ice.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you think moving through that area would be more difficult than walking through the snow?
Gotcha. Okay. That's good.
But as long as you're on the border, you're able to step out of it onto the snow with no problem. But walking through this area, you think would be difficult terrain.
Gotcha. Okay. Good to know.
Oh no.
Interesting.
Wow.
What you got for us, sir?
Well, okay, so in my head, I was thinking if I turn into a raven and get as close as I can, that would be swell. But I don't have enough actions for that.
Yeah, it would definitely take you until your next turn until you can fly close enough to Valindra.
Yeah. And this is only a 20-foot sphere, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it's my last use of the Raven because I used it to fly up to scout out the floating island thing. So this would be the last time I can use my Raven ability for the day. I think I'll turn into a Raven and fly 40 feet up and 10 feet out.
Okay, sick.
So that is my last use of Ravenism for today.
Hell yeah, dude.
And then I don't see a distance on this, but we are going to hex curse her.
I'm like a bird on the fly.
Let me see.
Oh, 30 feet? Cured 1 minute.
I don't know where my home
Oh,
is.
30 feet.
Someone within 30 feet of you. Yeah, you'd have to wait.
Sorry. I was reading Hex Warrior, not the curse. My bad.
Yeah.
And I think Roar is 10. Yeah. Yeah, I think for now I'm just going to try and prepare to get close to her because I want to try some shenanigans.
Okay, cool. All right, I think that's it for Zur. It is the Snow Golem's turn, the last remaining Snow Golem. And he's just going to get to the closest person he can.
Wait for me, guys.
Hey, guys, slow down. 2 attacks coming at you, August. Wow, double 19s.
Hey, I'm gonna cast shield as a reaction.
Hell yeah. Does that put your AC above 19?
Yeah, it puts it at 22.
Sick. Yeah, the
Until
Snow
my next
Golem
turn.
rushes up behind you, brings its fist back to just start pummeling you, and you quickly cast your shield as it pummels the magical aura around you. All right, that is it for the Snow Golems. It is Zendala's turn. 15. 30 would be your whole movement. Because she has to pass through some of the icy bits there. She's gonna get next to you, Chucky.
Oh shit.
She's gonna put a hand on your shoulder and cast Fly on you.
On me?
Yep. As long as she's concentrating on this spell, you gain a fly speed of 60 feet.
What the hell? Alright.
She's going to end her turn there. And Chucky, it is your turn. You can now fly up to 60 feet for your movement.
How far away?
She gave him a Red Bull.
I look at her and I nod. And I
That's
look
pretty
up.
funny. She did give him a Red Bull.
She looks at you, Chucky, and she says, "Kill the bitch."
I look up to the red wizard and I start flying right at her. I pull up.
Fuck yeah, dude.
How far can I get to her?
So you can move 60 feet for your movement. So you can get under her, but you can't fly up to like get right next to her. So unless you use your action to move again, then you can get right next to her.
Well, let's see. First thing first. Let's see. Action, bonus action. Let me look at my spells. I was not expected to be given the ability to fly. This kind of changes things for me.
Absolutely.
Dale, I
Man.
want you to put your arms around me, baby. Put your arms around me, baby.
I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to pour myself a drink.
Oh.
Action. Should I attack the red wizard, or should I buff you guys and move towards her? So I could either
I'm
go.
going to be honest. I'm trying to get close.
Because I can aid you guys, give you guys 5 more HP. Well, 3 of you.
Maybe
Or I
not
can,
get close until I do my action.
concentration.
I mean, I'm the last person to go, so for me, it doesn't matter.
How are you doing on HP, JPEG? Or Brody?
I'm. Well, I mean, take a look.
I can't.
I'm.
I only have one thing.
I got 47 out of 73.
Ooh.
So not terrible. How
So-
about halfway? Yeah.
Yeah, down about 25. 26.
Okay. I'm going to check my journal work.
He'll be okay. He has good berry and shit.
What you got for us, Chucky?
All right. I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna load up my pistol with let's see, what type of ammo do I have up here? Silver or adamantine? Let's do adamantine. I'll load because I saw August bullet not do well. Actually, it was the winter, so I will use the explosive bullet. I'll load it with explosive ammo, fly up as close as I can to the red wizard, and I'll take a shot at her.
Okay.
Oh, trucker!
So if you fly 60 feet straight up, she's about 60 feet away from you. How far does your pistol go?
Pistol snub.
Not far enough, I don't think.
The snub nose, I think, only goes like 20 feet.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I think the regular pistol goes a bit further,
Yeah.
which is 30 feet.
Yeah, I already have a.
You can still attempt to shoot her. It's just going to be a disadvantage because of how far away you are.
You know what? Screw it. I'll do it anyways. At the very least, so she doesn't focus on the friends. So,
All right, take a shot as you zoom straight up 60 feet in the air.
Disadvantage.
I'll be right back. Ooh, only 8. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, your shot goes wide, Chucky.
Dang. That's okay. I just wanted to get her attention anyways. I turn to her and I say, "It's not too late, you know." And then I pull out this. I just brandish the blade.
Okay. She looks at you flying up at the air, just gives you a big old smile and says, "The one who it's too late for is not me." All right, that's it for Chucky. It is Valindra's turn.
Huh, wonder what she means by that.
And she's going to cast a spell here. She is going to cast, Power word stun. Chucky, I'm assuming you have a less than 150 hit points.
Yes.
You immediately become stunned and start free falling out of the sky. And it is August's turn.
Wow. Ooh, wow.
Dang, she's powerful. So I'm free falling right now?
Correct. You are free falling.
Free falling.
Yeah, I need to move. All right. Well, I guess I'll, at the risk of taking an attack of opportunity, to move here. Let me get
Okay. Yeah, the snow golem is going to take an attack against you. And it critted. Of course it did.
Yep. Oh, I have no, it doesn't. It doesn't crit. But
Oh,
that
you
is
have
gonna hit me.
adamantine armor.
Yes, I have the adamantine armor.
So this is, let me just do a little bit. So instead of that, it is just 13 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
5 plus 8 instead of 8 plus 15.
God damn it. That's insane.
That adamantine armor, baby.
It's insane.
Is this the first time that
this is
a
the
crit
very
has been
first
avoided?
time? Yes,
Yep.
this is the very first time.
Good shit.
So it's fucking huge.
Yep, absolutely.
I'm gonna get this big old cannon off my back and I'm gonna point it right at her face.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
That's
so you're
right.
gonna use your action to aim the cannon
Yes.
because it takes 2 actions to fire.
Takes a full turn. Yeah, I should have saved my action surge. That's what I was thinking.
That's what I thought that you were
That's
gonna do.
what I should have done. Yeah.
But still good.
Yeah, and then I should be able to. No, that's a bonus action to activate it. It's an action to create it. So yeah, that's gonna be my turn. I'm just gonna get the cannon out and kind of position it and charge it up. I'm a charging my laser.
Yeah, you aim the cannon down and pull the trigger, and it begins to vibrate, holding all of that energy within it. Next up is Brody's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brody, you see the same thing as everyone else. Chucky flew up into the sky. Valindra said a word of power, and Chucky just began free falling back down to Earth.
Do you have Featherfall for him? I couldn't use Featherfall because my reaction was already used up.
That is true.
So anybody
cast
that
shield.
has Featherfall could have used it. That wasn't Chucky.
I don't have Featherfall.
I think you and Chucky were the only ones with Featherfall. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
not
have
even
Featherfall.
Zendala.
Well, Chucky's got the...
Let me double check. I don't think she has Featherfall.
Okay.
Oh my God, she has Featherfall prepared.
Holy
sh-
shit!
She would use her reaction to cast Featherfall on Chucky. Absolutely.
Hell yes.
Okay. So Chucky is falling slowly.
We don't have to worry about him dying from
Chucky's good.
damage.
Chucky's not going
Alright.
to take 100 damage from hitting the ground.
I'm gonna do something interesting. Also, he's got the boots too, right?
Well, he's stunned.
yeah.
He can't do any actions.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, stunned.
I need to make you guys be able to see the aura around Dragonbait.
As
Continue,
long as you if you get anywhere near me, Brody, you're gonna see me charging up a cannon. So I would just stay out of the line of fire.
I mean, this is not in the line, right?
It's a line with a 5-foot
Also,
wait.
August is pointing it up too.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
I think you'd be fine either way. But
All right. Well, I'm gonna probably go here anyway.
Cool.
okay, sick.
So I'm gonna move rush, chugga here. And I'm gonna do something interesting. As my cantrip for the day, I reread and read the list 4 fucking times from different sources, and none of them say I can do this, but I'm gonna ask the DM because it's very minor. Can I use thaumaturgy to create a scent or a smell?
Oh, that is a great question.
None of them have that in the list of possible actions, but they all seem like something like I can create harmless tremors, cause flames to brighten dim or change color, change the appearance of my eyes, unlock a window or door, or cause it to fly open. It could create voices and noises. Like I'm thinking, why can't it? Can I create a scent? You know,
So,
that's benign
so
too.
normally
Mm-hmm.
I would say yes, but
Mm-hmm.
there is another spell that makes a smell, and it is prestidigitation.
Mm-hmm.
And that is not the spell that you have. I'm gonna
Okay.
say no. I'm sorry,
All
Brody.
right. Well, okay. Either way, I could just talk to him. I
Absolutely.
wanted to have some flavor with this.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick.
Well, I'm gonna touch Dragon Bait, and I'm gonna cast Jump on him.
Ooh, hell yeah!
Yeah, so
Sick. Okay.
he's a leaping lizard now, and
Okay. Yeah, his jump
yeah.
distance is tripled for a minute. All right.
Yeah, and as a bonus action, I'm going to switch my Hunter's Mark to Valindra. I believe it has the range for that.
Double check the range for
Yeah,
me. Yeah.
40 plus. You said 60 feet up. That's 100 feet.
She's 60 feet up. Yeah, so that'd be about 100 feet.
Okay. I'm not
What?
sure Hunter's Mark goes that far. Oops. Let's 90. Oh,
No,
10 feet
so
off.
close. Yeah,
10 feet
close.
off. Damn.
No
All
cigar.
right. Well, then I will use my bonus action to coat my longbow with some root beer poison.
Okay, hell yeah.
Longbow arrow, I guess I should say. And that's it for me.
Okay. Dragonbait's turn. Dragonbait is thankful. He has a really great jump height now. Of course, not enough to reach Valindra. But he's thinking if he had some help, something to spring off of, or someone to lift him up, that would be very advantageous.
Well, he could crawl on my back.
That is true, but he doesn't think he doesn't know of any way that you can reach Valindra either. The only thing he's seen so far is Chucky Fly and Zer's Raven form fly, but the Raven is not strong enough to lift a creature. Okay. Dragonbait also wants to finish off the last enemy on the ground.
Hot.
But also doesn't want to take away his aura of protection for you guys either.
Double hot.
Okay, Dragonbait's going to move here. He's going to hold his action for the snow golem getting close enough for him to hit.
Awesome.
And he's gonna end his turn there. All right, Zer, you're up.
I want to give him some action. And it does last a minute, which is not.
It lasts a long time, so he'll yeah.
All right. So what I'm thinking is semi-complicated, but we'll see what happens.
I wouldn't expect anything else, Brandon.
Excellent. I'm gonna fly straight at her, and the plan is to get right up into her chest, disengage from bird mode, and bear hug her holding the rod behind her, and clicking the immovable rod in place.
Okay. Oh, Brandon, did you loop the combat music?
I believe
just to make sure. Okay, just to make sure it's not. I just don't want it to play something else that's.
It is looped.
Okay, cool. Just because I made that mistake one time and we played 3 minutes of a different song and got the whole video copyrighted, which was super cool. Okay, sweet. Zur, in your Raven form, you fly over to Valindra. When you get close to the snowy, sleety inferno swirling around her, I need you to make I need you to make a strength saving throw to see if you're able to get in. Now, your strength as a this really sucks. Your strength as a raven is -4.
Okay, wait.
But
I need to see this aura she has because I have an alternate option for this.
So the her snowy aura is extending 5 feet out from her. So you're 40 feet away. What you could do is you could fly close to her, then get above her.
That's exactly why I was asking.
Okay,
because then I would drop down on her.
Okay, awesome. So you're gonna try and drop down on her in your kobold form.
Correct.
But so you're still gonna have to make a check to see if you can break through her aura. So I'm gonna need you to make a strength saving throw in your kobold form.
So here's what I would like to do if I'm dropping in, because it theoretically gives me some more time. I would like to tie a rope around my rod before using it.
Ooh, while you're falling above her?
I mean, I've got
make an acrobatics check for me, buddy. Let's see. 15 or higher here. Let's see if you're nimble enough. Zur, you blink out of your raven form like 10 feet above Valindra. You quickly grab your backpack, pull the rope off, tie it onto the rod, just as you hit her snowy aura. Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Zur, you barrel through the sleet and snow. You're getting pelted in the face by these flying icy rocks, and boom, you're face to face with Valindra.
Excellent. I'm gonna.
The look on her face is complete shock.
I'm going to since the rope is tied around us, or well, me, with the
it's
rod.
tied around your waist. Yeah.
I'm gonna bear hug her. And then click the rod with behind her back, so she can't get to the rod. She can't just reach over and press the button. So I'm literally tied and bear hugged to her with the rod.
Okay.
And so
Zur,
I don't know if that
do
counts
exactly
as a grapple action or not, but
no. I mean, you succeeded the save to get through. She's also shocked. It's very simple enough to just grab her waist and click the rod behind her. Yeah. Wow.
The Chaosu strategy.
Oh yeah, dude. Chaosu holding fucking cell while TN just fucking tri-beams over and over again.
So I assume that takes up my action, and
that does take up your action. Yes. Do you have any bonus action that you want to do?
I think I do. Let me just read this real quick.
Wow, what a sick move! Holy shit!
I'm gonna roar as my bonus action.
Okay, Zur, you give off a kobold roar, giving your allies advantage on creatures within 10 feet of you.
Within 10 feet, yeah. Like, what's that gonna do? You're 60 feet up in the air, man.
Well, no, he's hugging Valindra, so now all the attacks against Valindra have advantage.
Okay. Well,
to give his allies advantage, he only has to be within 10 feet of them, and then everybody else gets advantage. Yeah.
Okay, got you. That's insane.
Crazy.
Also, what does your roar sound like?
Yeah, what's it sound like, sir?
Bitches get stitches.
All right, Zur yells, "Bitches get stitches."
That's it.
Okay,
I
very
didn't
cool.
have anything prepared.
Honestly, one of the all-time turns I've ever seen in D&D. That was really fucking sick.
That was certainly one of the turns of D&D.
Yeah, 1000%. All right, that's it for Zur. It is the Snow Golem's turn, who sees his enemies clustered in front of him. He's gonna move to here, triggering Dragonbait's opportunity attack.
Dragonbait casts.
Who hits him for 15 damage. Wow, Dragonbait refuses to roll below a 20. Very cool.
Nice.
And he was actually planning on attacking Chucky, but since Dragonbait hit him, the Snow Golem is going to attack Dragonbait here. And miss both attacks.
Wow.
It is Zendala's turn, who sees that the situation is under control. Chucky's falling slowly after her feather fall. She is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. $80 away. Okay, what can Valindra do here?
Cast fireball.
What can Zendala do? Oh my
Cast
god, she
fireball.
could.
Chromatic
She could
orb.
do that. But Chromatic Orb goes 90 feet, so she's going to cast Chromatic Orb
Jesus.
at advantage, choosing fire. Okay. So you guys see Zendala's Chromatic Orb of Flame shoot up, fly straight at Valindra and Zur. And it dissipates in the swirling, snowy, sleety aura. But you guys notice something. The aura seems to be getting weaker. Where before it was almost a solid mass of snow, it is now like maybe half gone. And that is it for Zendala.
Wait,
Chucky.
hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
She rolled 25 on that, right?
She did. That was a hit.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay, never mind. I misinterpreted what you said.
Yeah, no worries. No, it hit, but it got absorbed by her snow aura.
I got that now. I got that. Yep.
Gotcha. Chucky, it is your turn. You are power word stunned. We're gonna go to the end of your turn, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Unfortunately, Valindra is a very powerful spellcaster. This is a DC 20 to escape.
Wow.
Oof.
Okay.
How long does it last? How many turns?
Constitution
It-
save throw.
Lasts
4 hours.
Am I crazy?
Oh,
How long does this
21.
last?
Nice.
If you
Power
have
word
a
stun.
Oh, no, it lasts indefinitely until the creature succeeds the saving throw.
Yeah.
But Chucky also refuses to roll below a 20. And Chucky, you wake up.
I just
so real
freaking
talk,
out
if it lasts
before.
more than 4 hours, you need to call your physician.
Yep. But fortunately for Chucky, it lasted 6 seconds, which is my personal record.
Alright.
Chucky, I don't know how you do it. You're the luckiest man in the West. You wake up from that power word stun. 8th level spell. 8th level spell.
Different.
Want to make that clear to everyone. All right.
Wow.
But that is your whole turn, Chucky. So we're moving to Valindra's turn.
Right.
Valindra is looking down at you, Zur, holding her waist.
Hot.
And she says, What are you doing? Get off of me, you filthy kobold.
She says filthy, and I'm like, what? I showered last week.
And you can see she's struggling. And she's actually like, when her hands like grab you, Zur, and start to push you, you feel this unnatural strength coming from this woman who is very slight of frame, very wizard-like, but she is pushing you with the strength of someone who does not match her appearance.
It's like a bodybuilder.
Yes. But even though she's pushing you with this fantastical strength, you do not budge because you have the rod of immovability behind her back. She is going to... What is she going to do? This is an interesting situation. She could do this, but she only gets one of them. And I'm curious if that's what she thinks is worthy to do.
I don't know if that's worthy to do.
We'll have to see.
He's gonna kill you instantly.
Power word kill.
Power word yeet?
That's a 9th level spell. She is going to use one of her actions that she can only use unless she recharges it. She's gonna attempt to paralyzing touch you.
Huh.
Here we go. Oh, does a 14 hit you, sir?
Does not.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Wow.
I'm gonna lucky roll that.
No.
You know what? I want to see Zur get hit by that. Holy shit. By the way, she rolled a 2. This attack is plus 12 to hit.
Wow.
Oh my
That's
God.
insane, dude.
That is insane.
What
Zur,
the fuck?
the luck of the Raven Queen is with you. That is Valindra's
God.
turn. August, it is your turn.
I am gonna utter underneath my breath while firing the cannon. I'm just gonna be like, "There, you fool," and fire the cannon.
Oh,
August
what?
had no choice.
I was
He-
literally
he-
getting.
Are you calling your
he
shot?
has 2 choices. He could divert the cannon or fire the cannon.
Yeah, can't you just
That-
call
that-
your shot?
That's
Yeah.
not-
Well, no. So he used
You
his
are currently
last
in
turn
the
to
same
aim
space.
The cannon.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
aim the cannon, and once I pull the trigger, it starts activating, and then the next thing that happens is it fires.
Nah,
I can
it's
choose
fine.
to divert the fire, or I can, like
No,
you're
hit
in
it.
the same space.
Hit it.
so-
I mean, there's a reason why I'm holding on to her.
This is
Alright.
literally the Xiaosu
She
method.
can't-
Like
She can't dodge it. She can't get out of the way.
well,
Just aim for her head. I'm a lot shorter than she is.
it's not
August.
that simple.
Roll the damage, baby boy.
You
Oh
got
my
it.
god. Here
60-10 coming
got
at
it.
you.
6d10 fire damage.
Oh wow, I rolled low.
You
That was
rolled
actually a
super
pretty
low,
that was
dude.
actually a pretty low roll, yeah.
God damn.
August. The cannon shoots this jet of fire, that just beelines in a straight line forward, hits Valindra and Zur. You see the flames just completely engulf them. You see the snowy, sleety aura completely evaporate. And as the smoke clears, you just see Valindra and Zur up in the air hugging with no aura around them.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Where is her?
They
I
are
don't see
completely unharmed.
Okay.
I don't see Zura on our.
He's right next to Valindra.
No, I see. Okay. No, I see that
you-
on the stream, but I don't see it on Roll20.
Oh, interesting. Roll20 might just be freaking out for you. I don't know. Yeah.
It might be that
August
fucking
bonus action
Yahoo.
movement.
I see him on roll 20.
By the way, I'm eating a turkey leg.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, by the way, JPEG, I love your horns. They look great.
Yeah, they're
Thank
dope,
you.
dude. They're really dope.
I will link the Etsy in chat.
We just need to
No.
get Brandon like some kind of elaborate kobold mask that he can't see through or talk through.
Right?
I'm gonna move.
They made those. Hold on.
I'm gonna move.
We could just get one of those like orange velociraptor masks.
I'll move here and ready my rifle
Like,
for the
move
next
yourself.
turn, and then pass.
Oh, by the way,
Okay.
I don't know if it helps, but does it matter whether he gets advantage on that shot or not?
No, because it's a DC save. Or it's
Gotcha.
a DC check.
Yeah, which I would have had her roll, but it hit the aura, so it didn't matter. But yeah. Brody, it's your turn.
Yes.
You hear a voice coming from behind you.
Oh fuck.
Artist Simber on the ground.
Oh, this asshole. Well, yeah, he's in front of me, not behind me.
Yeah. His appearance even more aged than when you saw him moments ago. His skin wrinkled and flabby on his face. I mean, he looks like 90 or 100 years old at this point.
Jesus.
And you hear him say, Brody,
Hmm.
come here.
Come here. He's beckoning me.
That's what he said.
Like right now?
Like right, yeah, like bro, like now, bro.
Yes. It's important.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
All right.
I love her.
Yeah. I'll go check out what he's got to tell me. He just goes. Penis.
He goes, Brody, do you know where I am?
Oh.
I seem to have
God.
lost my way to my house, and I don't know where I am.
Is that what he really? Is that what he's saying for real?
That's not what he.
Okay,
That's
okay.
not what he says.
All right. Because goddamn,
I
please.
don't believe you. I'll believe you for sure.
Oh.
He reaches into his waistcoat,
Uh,
and you see the shining hilt of a dagger.
mm.
And he extends his hand to you and says, Brody, I entrust Bookmark to you. And Dragonbait, please, he has no one. Please look after my friend.
No. He's. I'll take the dagger. Birdie takes the dagger. Bookmark, and he's a little bit bewildered. What can I? He's just old. Like there's
He
that's the
is-
yeah.
He is just clearly dying of old age after taking off the Ring of Winter. Yeah.
Got you. Okay. There's probably nothing I can do to save.
You think it would be nothing short of a miracle from a deity to save him.
Okay. All right.
My
Yeah.
hero
So
is giving you his signature
I will-
weapon.
this
is like King of the Hill when Cotton gives Hank or Dusty the Cadillac.
them's the dice, man.
Them's the breaks.
Them's the breaks. Yeah, I will put my hand on her shoulder and say, I won't say that. Put my hand on her shoulder and say, like, rest easy, old man. and that's all I'm gonna say. Is kind of pat him down and just sort of
Okay.
like lean, just kind of as he's collapsing, sort of gently lower
his
him
pockets.
down into, gently pillage his corpse, gently, kind of lay him down as he's naturally falling down, losing his strength.
Oh yeah,
And
he is
yeah,
very
yeah.
clearly moments away from death.
Yeah,
He hands you his dagger, Brody.
I see that.
I'll go ahead and let you read that while I add it to your character
Uh,
sheet.
That's a plus
What
3
the-
dagger.
What the fuck,
Nice.
dude?
That is so cool.
Dude, this is a
Wow.
lot. What the fuck?
This is
Okay.
a legendary item.
Ooh. Do a compass at resting palm.
Oh, you have to attune yourself. That's
Yes, I do have attunement slots. Dude. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, as long as you are attuned, Mark, you can teleport. What? What?
Whoa.
Oh. That's insane, dude. No way. That is actually insane.
And Brody, when you grab the dagger, it automatically attunes itself to you.
what?
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm pretty
This dagger is sick.
This dagger is sick as fuck, dude.
Yeah,
This is
pretty cool looking picture too, with the wide hilt
Yeah.
and the hole in the middle.
That is a sick picture. Let me save that image. But yeah, sorry. I'm reading this. Just for the audience, if you haven't read it, as long as you're attuned to bookmark, you can teleport yourself to it. As long as you're within 100 feet, you can use this property a number of times equal to half your proficiency bonus rounded down. It regains all uses at dawn. That's insanity, dude.
And you guys have seen artists use this dagger where he threw it into a creature and then teleported next to it and attacked it again.
Yeah, that's literally what the first thought is on that one. I will instantly gain confidence using this dagger.
And you hear him utter his final words, Brody.
Yes.
He says, "Look after Dragonbait and tell my wife." And you see his eyes roll back in his head.
Can I... Oh, fuck. Can I give him a riot root to give him a little bit more energy before he dies?
He goes, "Holy shit, I'm still alive." That's up to you. Whatever you want to do, Brody.
I don't know. He said, "Tell my wife." What does he want me to tell his wife?
Do we know his wife's name?
I'm gonna try to coax it out of him. What do you want me to say to your wife?
He's clearly gone.
Oh fuck. That sucks.
Artist is dead.
I will live with that forever. Thanks, asshole. Okay. With that, I will cock a regular arrow back. I just yeeted him and try to
gone.
hit this snuggle. just fucking his sprite de-reses. All right. I'm gonna try to hit this snow golem with a regular arrow.
All right.
Nope.
That is a miss. You do have extra attack, though. You can attack again.
Let's try it again. Nice.
Yeah, 23 hits for sure. You could add your favorite foe to that.
Yes, I will.
Wait, you have an
9.
extra attack?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, the martial classes get extra attack after level 5.
All right. The snow
I thought he
golem
was
is
a
not
rogue.
down, but you did some damage to it. Still alive.
And I guess I'll use the rest of my movement to wait, hold on. I was 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait, I'm just gonna get back in the aura and talk to a dragon bait and just say like, I'm sorry about our December. Sorry about your math.
Dragonbait looks at you, and you smell the scent of roses as he kind of looks down and has a sad look in his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see him look up at Valindra, and you see anger in his eyes, and you smell the scent of baked bread.
Ah,
And he
that
looks at
baked
you,
bread.
and he clenches his fist, as in, like, let's fucking do this.
Yeah, awesome, awesome. Yeah, and I'll show him the dagger too. Let's fucking do
Yeah,
this.
he sees
Yeah.
the dagger, and he just gives you a quick nod.
Nice. All right, sick. And that's it for me.
All fucking right. Dragonbait's turn. He's just gonna try and finish off this snow golem behind him here.
Sick. He could jump and do it. Striking
Massive hit and just enough damage. Snow
does a
golem down, baby.
360 no scope roundhouse to his dome.
And we are back around to Zur, who is currently bear hugging Valindra with an immovable rod.
All right, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was really, really hoping that she was gonna somehow damage me last turn, and that didn't happen. So
She tried to. She tried
tried
to, and
to.
she failed.
but my whole plan was to hellish rebuke her, and
Yeah.
I mean, you
that-
could still do that if you stay grappled to her.
well, it's a reactionary, so I just have to hold my reactionary for that.
Yeah.
But in terms of what I'm gonna do now,
Also, Matt, yeah, it does have the Google lens. The dagger does.
You should just.
It does, yeah.
You know, I'm kind
It
of
literally
surprised
does
Bear
have
doesn't,
Google
like, try to
Lens.
Bite her finger off to get the ring. You know. being
Now
cold.
you can be Okage. Believe it.
Flying Raijutsu much?
I mean, where are her arms? Are her arms above or in the grappled space?
No, they're above you. You're just holding onto her waist.
Yeah, I don't think I can reach her hand without letting go. I will. If I use my bonus action, do I still have a reaction after?
Yes, you cannot use your reaction unless you expend it. So you will always have that.
Okay, then I will start with the Hexblade's Curse. And I
Fuck
will
yeah,
hex
dude.
her.
Curse that bitch.
I still have advantage on her.
You do indeed.
And I think it
Right? Is
would
it
be
until
funny.
the end of your next turn? I think it is.
Yeah, end of your next turn.
Okay, yeah. So you do have advantage here. Yep.
Man, I think it would be really funny. Maybe I could Shadow Moil right in front of her.
That would be funny.
Heavily obscured.
All right.
And bright light the same as dim light. Radiant damage is when a creature within 10 feet hits you. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I'm going to do that right now. I'm not dying for health, but I think it would be funny to use Vampiric Touch and then just continue to squeeze and deal damage to her by just doing that. Is that something I can do?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I don't want to let go of her. I want to keep
Yeah.
her grappled. And Vampiric Touch is, well, it's just Vampiric Touch. I just have to touch her, really.
Heck yeah, sir. That's a good idea.
And I will gain a little bit of life back from her as I squeeze the life out of her, I guess.
Yeah,
first.
go ahead and roll that vampiric touch. We'll see if you're able to land the hit. Oh, that's a crit, baby.
Dude took a big old chomp out of her.
Holy fucking hell. That is 11, 22, 32 damage.
Whoa.
Let me read something real quick.
There you go.
How much do you get healed for?
I think I get healed for half of the damage, right?
It's the necrotic that you get healed.
So, Zur.
Half
the
the amount
necrotic.
of damage necrotic dealt. So I would gain 10.
You would. Zur, you're going to heal 5.
Oh, that's fine. I'm almost at max health anyways, so.
Yes, but this is important. You learn through doing this that she is resistant to necrotic damage.
Whoa.
Cool. So she's taking...
You do deal 11, and then half of 11 is 6, so you deal 16 damage to her.
It's 10... Wait, it's 11 plus 10.
Right, but it's halved.
Right, which comes back down to 10.
To 16, like I said.
Am I missing the 6 plus 5?
32 divided by 2.
But it's not all necrotic damage.
Oh, am I doing the math wrong? Hang on. So 11.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 21 halved, which is 10. Oh, so
Right.
you're hitting her for 21. My bad.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No. You're totally right. I messed up the math there. Okay, so
Okay.
21, and then you heal for 5.
Yep.
Or for 6. Sorry, whatever.
Oh, yeah. It's
Okay, cool.
one more.
All right.
Almost back up to a million.
I don't understand Vampiric Touch because isn't it all necrotic damage that's being dealt?
No, melee and necrotic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You make a melee spell attack, and then on a hit.
Oh wait, no. Is it all necrotic? I'm sorry.
I'm
hang
pretty
on.
sure it's all necrotic.
I think it's all necrotic. Hang on.
3d6 necrotic. At higher levels, when you
The
cast
critical, so the critical on spells just increases that same type of
Yes,
damage.
it is. Yeah. It is all necrotic.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
So, let's redo the math here. So that's 32 halved, which is 16. So she's taking 16 damage, and then you're healing half of 16, which is 8.
Oh, okay. So I gained 2 more. Okay.
Okay. All right. We're good. All right. There we go. We're fine. We love math.
Well, there are certain spells that do like multiple types of damages,
Yes,
so you do
correct.
have to read that.
Yes,
Well, so
but
the
in
reason-
this case, it is all necrotic. Yeah.
Wait, let me just look at this. Because in the math that shows there for the Vampiric Touch, it's got 2 sections. One section which is the melee damage, and another section that is necrotic. It is a separate
Yes.
3d6 from the 5 and 6 that is above it.
So basically, the roll at the top is the first 3d6, and the second roll on the bottom is because you upcast it, so you're getting a couple extra. You're getting a couple extra d6 there for the higher level cast, but it is all necrotic.
Interesting. Gain 1
You're
d6
just getting
for each
2
above the
extra
third. That makes
d6.
sense. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, you basically rolled 8d6 necrotic against her.
Got it. That makes more sense when you put it that way. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, and then Zur, do you want to do anything else?
Yeah, I just want to tell her she smells nice.
Sick.
Let's see. I still have a bonus action.
Oh, you Hexblade cursed her.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's what
that
it was.
was your
Yeah, I
bonus.
hexblade. Oh, I get advantage on that, don't I?
Yeah, I think you get. Well, advantage doesn't. You already crit, so advantage doesn't matter. Do you get
Okay.
any extra damage from Hexblade Curse?
Only if they die. Oh yeah, you gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target equal to your proficiency bonus. So I guess 3.
So that's an extra 3 damage.
And then it's halved. So I guess you can. Just
So
make
you
it
deal an extra 1 and gain an extra 1.
Okay.
Yay!
Almost back up to a million ants.
All right, we
1
are
million hence.
good. It is Zendala's turn.
Sorry for all the weird math there.
No,
Oh,
you're
that's
good.
cool.
What is Zendala gonna do here?
Oh, and I just yelled at people. She's unaffected by necrotic damage. Ish.
She's still concentrating on fly.
Even when I fell.
She's
Yeah,
gonna
he-
shoot a firebolt.
Does she still need to concentrate on fly if he's on the ground? Or is he still able to fly?
No, he's still able to fly as long as she's concentrating on it.
Oh, nice.
And because Chucky was feather falling, he actually didn't hit the ground. He's 30 feet above the ground. All right, that's a hit for 1d10 fire damage. Wow.
Oh.
Oh my god. All right. Chucky, you're up. You're 30 feet above the ground and you have regained consciousness.
So last thing I remember, I was getting cocky. I flew up, took a shot at the wizard of Alindra, and I said something cocky, got ready to charge, and then I blacked out. And now I regained consciousness. And I see the battlefield's very different than when I passed out. All the golems are gone. Alindra's grabbed by Zur and got chomped. She's basically getting clout. I'm like, what the hell just happened? I look, I see freaking Brody over, like, he's. Oh,
Matt,
a
I have
lot
an
just
odd
happened
question
in my
for you.
last turn.
If I had casted Mirror Image, would that mean that there had been 3 Zurs hanging on her?
Yeah, I think so.
That would be really funny.
I just start flying towards her, and I say, "It's still not too late, you know."
So you can fly 30 feet up to get eye level with her, and then go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you can get to here and be eye level with her.
And I say, "You know, it's still not too late to give up. Just give us the ring."
She looks at she looks down at Zur and looks up at you and says, "You all really underestimate the power of the Red Wizards." And you see that she starts to wipe her face, and you can see makeup start to come off.
Is that it? Oh, what the hell?
And you can see that her skin is like peeling apart. You can see the inside of her mouth and her jaw. You can see the bones on her body and the red glint in her eyes. And you realize that she is a lich.
Holy crap.
Well, that explains the necromancy.
Ooh.
And she says, "I have been but playing with the ants with a magnifying glass. No more. Here comes the boot."
Here comes the boom.
Ready or not,
Oh, jeez.
this is fucked up.
In response to seeing her uncover herself, I'm going to go ahead and cast Aid. But I could target 3 people. I'll target myself.
Ooh, it does have a range of 30 feet.
Oh, shoot. Dang, it has 30 feet.
And you are 60 feet up in the air. The only people within range is you and Zur.
I don't think it's worth casting.
I don't think it's worth casting either. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then still have my action. I'll use my action to switch out my snub nose to a regular, and I will use my bonus action for use my Bark Inspiration and give it to Zur.
What does the
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration do again?
Let me just double check. I'm gonna read it for you. Oops, gosh, I have multiple pages.
Damn, I murdered this turkey leg.
I'm gonna murder you.
Once within the next 10 minutes, the creature can roll the die and add the number rolled to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw it makes. The creature can wait until after it rolls the d20 before deciding to use the Bark Inspiration die, but must decide before the DM says whether the roll succeeds or fails. Once the die is rolled, it is lost. A creature can only have one at a time.
Nice.
It's a one d6, I believe.
I think it's a D8 now, right?
Oh, is it a d8 now? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because I am
Basically just gives you a bonus to your attack roll or your saving throw if you need it.
or ability.
Or ability check, yeah.
Hmm.
Anything else, Chucky?
No, that's it.
All right. It is Valindra, the Red Wizard Lich, turn.
Jesus. No.
She is going to let's see. All right. She's going to do this. Zur, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw? Okay.
As she points her finger directly down at you, and this green bolt of energy. Oh my god, again? My Roll20 crashed again?
Oh, this is cool.
Can you, like, get a better computer, bro?
God damn it. Sorry.
Dump old Bimpler.
It's fine.
All right.
Seconds.
Okay, so I rolled a
I got
10.
that.
So I could probably use the Bardic Inspiration, right?
Yes.
Is it worth to add like maybe 2 or 3 to this, or should I request a lucky roll?
That's a
I'll
great
give you a
point.
I'll give you a lucky.
All right, I will re-roll this.
I have one left.
14, and then I will for sure add the
So roll a d8.
a d8. Okay, so it's 18.
18 is not enough, my friend.
Whoa.
This Lich has a DC 20 save.
Wow.
Zur. This is 67 necrotic damage.
Oh. Oof.
How much HP do you have? Does that put you
I
down?
have 78.
Whoo!
I don't
Okay.
believe.
So I'm taking how much? 60 what?
67 necrotic damage.
Wow.
67 minus 78. 11.
I don't believe.
I will then use Hellish Rebuke on her.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wow. This will be fun to animate.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is very anime. This is
So
Very
she
anime
needs to
coded,
make
the
a
situation.
dexterity save here. And
At
let's
disadvantage?
Well, I'm at advantage. And she would be at disadvantage, I think.
see. Advantage and disadvantage doesn't work for saving throws. She rolled a 5.
Wow.
But she's going to use one of her legendary resistances and choose to succeed that roll instead.
Jesus.
So she takes what? Half of 36?
Yeah.
8. Wow, still massive damage. 18 here. She's looking a little worse for the wear at this point.
I'm just gonna look at her and I'm just gonna tell her, I can do this 6 more times.
She looks down at you and says, I will gnaw on your burned bones when this is over.
Jeez.
Wait, so what did she cast?
Huh?
What did she cast?
She cast the spell Finger of Death on you.
Can I read it?
Yeah. Here, I'll roll it publicly so you can read it. You should be able to click it and expand it. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, whatever.
I'll look it up in the
Yeah, it's fine.
Whatever.
August, it's your turn.
She still has the Ring of Winter on, correct?
She does indeed.
All right, I'm gonna aim down sights at that finger that has the try to blast it off.
Okay.
Ooh,
still
warlocks get this.
She's still under the effects of Roar, correct?
No. That ended on Zur's turn.
To be a lich, doesn't she have to be a necromancer?
To be a lich, it means that she cast a very powerful spell on herself and sealed her soul away in a phylactery. Which means that even if you destroy her body, that she will live on. You all would probably understand the basics of this.
Yeah.
Damn, you get 30 necrotic off the bat regardless.
18 for that called shot is going to miss, August.
Okay. And then I will spend my movement.
Wait, 18 is not enough even though she's stationary?
For that called shot, correct. That is not enough.
I'm aiming at her ring finger to blast. If I didn't do a called shot, I would have advantage. It is what it is. That's my turn.
Brody, you're up.
Okay.
At least 90 feet or more.
Valendra's still in the air, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, real quick, sorry. This is
Huh?
the first legendary monster that you guys have fought in. Valindra's going to take an action at the end of your turn, August.
Okay.
Do I need to
She
wait?
is going to use Frightening Gaze on Zur.
Shit.
Okay.
Zur, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Good. Ooh, I got a 1.
Wow.
Yep,
Zur, you become frightened. And on your turn, you have to move as far away from her as you can.
Well, I'm tied to her, so shouldn't be hard.
Well, you're not tied to her. You're holding her and the immovable rod behind her back.
All right, I'll have to figure out what I'm gonna do.
Your turn, Brody.
All right. So. Okay.
Oh, and Brody, you got that movement buff. You can actually move 35 on your turn.
No, I'm I understand that. I'm just saying how.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Can I carry Dragon Bait with me?
Ooh, he is a small creature. Yeah, if you use your bonus action, I'll let you carry him.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna let Dragon Bait hop on my back here, and I'm gonna carry him on my back over here.
Hell yeah.
And can I use my action to to give him a what's up and try to throw him at help him propel into Valindra?
Interesting.
He's 60 feet up, but he's got
It does
triple
have
the
a-
jump height.
Man, 60 feet is a pretty far distance.
Yeah, but I am a ranger, and I can chuck him, I think. At least a
How
little
high
bit.
is his jump with the triple jump?
So, a high jump... Let me see. So when you make a high jump, it's 3 plus your strength modifier. So he would be able to jump 5 feet in the air. Tripled is 15.
15 feet? Okay.
And Brody, even if you're able to propel him another 10, that's just unfortunately not enough.
Okay. Second option. What if can I cast jump on myself and then use my jump to help propel him? Oh, it's your strength mod? Okay, hold on. Nah, I don't think that's gonna work. No.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
It's 3 plus your strength modifier.
Okay, yeah. No, I don't think.
What's your strength modifier?
1. Yeah.
So 4 times 3 is 12, and then he would go another 15. Yeah, it's not enough.
Does that make 30 by chance?
Close.
Close, yeah.
But not. It would be 29.
Now.
No cigar. Yeah.
So here's my question. If I get underneath him to jump again,
we're abandoning that idea. We are abandoning that idea. I'm just gonna try to shoot at her with a root beer poison arrow. No, damn.
Oh, 8 is gonna miss.
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah. No.
Oh man, yeah, 9's gonna miss.
Well, yep. That's it for me.
All right. It is Dragonbait's turn, and he has no ranged attacks. He's just gonna hold his action and try to be ready for whatever comes next. He's gonna hold his action and be ready to jump if need be.
Okay. Also, we still got that aura of protection, so I'm glad I brought him with me.
Yep.
Hey, Artist Ember told me to take care of Dragonbait.
He did. All right, it is Zer's turn. And I'll be right back. Just got to go to the bathroom real quick.
All right. Brody gave me a great idea. So when the DM comes back, I'm gonna see if I can do some more shenanigans.
Mods are asleep, everybody. Post memes.
You could do something like portal-related stuff with the knife. Like you could throw it, and while it's in the air, while it's flying, you could run and jump, then teleport. Use the momentum to send you flying.
Yeah, I think I can do some really fun stuff, but we'll see. We'll see.
Like, I wonder if you can carry momentum with you when you use the dagger. That would be really cool. So you can like throw it and then jump off a cliff and then teleport, and it's a super stab.
I don't know.
That'd be pretty insane. But I'm gonna take a whiz now too.
Do you want to play a game where Mario is a hat?
Only if Mario gives it to his children when he's about to die.
I don't know. Regardless, thanks for watching, everybody. We love having you. We love playing D&D with you all. We love beer and having a lot of bad dairy gas. That's fun too.
What?
That's why I've been muting my mic, to be honest. I had a sandwich and I was like, oh, I didn't eat any lactate, and it's not doing so well for me. That's I'm gonna try to eat some more lactate, but we'll see how that goes.
Oh no.
It's pretty rough. It's rough out here.
All right. Well, it is Zer's turn. What you got for us, Zer?
DM, I want to do some shenanigans, and I want to know if it's okay. All right, here we go. Zer creative idea number 653. I happen to have several bottles of Gorgon blood in my infinite pouch of pouchery. I want to pour one of the vials of Gorgon blood straight into her gullet through the opening of her mouth, where she has skin falling off on the sides, and it's nothing but gaping openings.
My boy, you are frightened.
Zer, you're frightened, my friend.
I'm still moving away, because I'm going to let go while I do it.
I love your creativity. Unfortunately, for the action on your turn, you have to move as far away from her as you physically can.
I can still use an action, though, right?
So
it specifically says you have to use your action to move away from her.
Yeah. Frighten is like it overtakes your entire body.
Do
Like,
I
it
make a
forces
save
you to
against
move.
it?
You will again at the end of your turn, yeah.
Again? Or I make a save at the end of my turn?
You'll
'Cause
make a saving throw at the end of your turn to see if you can become unfrightened.
Okay, you said again, so I was wondering if I
Yeah.
get to do it at the beginning of
Well,
my
the
turn.
first save you made was the initial one to see if you resist the fright.
Correct. And you failed, yeah. Zur, in no uncertain terms, you have to let go of the rod and fall.
Or
Unless you have something else in mind.
Wait, didn't he tie himself?
He
Around
did
the
tie
waist
himself
to
to the
the-
rod, yes.
To the rod?
all I have to do is move away from her, right?
Correct.
I can still like do something that doesn't take a full action, right?
Yes, depending on what you want to do.
Well, I can't fly, so I can only go down or only go up. Because she has a lot of very exposed skin, I'm going to use my action. I'm sorry, I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step above her by 30 feet.
Okay. So that will obviously undo the rope around your waist.
Yeah, sure.
Because
I'll unclick the rod to.
Well, it's up to you because you're teleporting. So
yeah, I'll just unclick the rod and Misty Step above her.
Okay,
and
so you're
then-
gonna take the rod with you.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I'm gonna just pour the 2 vials that I have on me. Wait, everyone collected vials of the Gorgon blood, right? Is it all in my pack?
I think just you and Brody did.
Chucky did too.
Oh, okay, Chucky did too.
If so, here's my thought. I don't want to waste all of it, but she has a lot of exposed skin that goes to the innards of her body, her mouth, her shoulders. Like there's a lot of exposed skin, and I want to pour Gorgon blood on her from 30 feet up.
All right, let me think about this for a second because it's.
And that's why I said it's.
Let me think about it because it says you have to use your action to move away from her.
And I am free
But
fall.
You've
and
you've used your bonus action. You're 30 feet above her falling.
And I still have a regular action, and I can't do any movement other than fall.
That's true. That's true. You can't. Yeah, you can't do anything but fall.
All right, so just to reiterate, frightened is a condition. A frightened creature has disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls, while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Great.
Which means
I'm not
that
willingly.
you would knowing that you're falling towards it.
Oh yeah.
You wouldn't willingly do that. You
Yeah,
would not
no,
risk that.
he's right, sir. You would be too scared to Misty Step above her. That is correct.
And also, you do have your cape that allows you to glide away.
Yeah, I that part I was okay with. That
Yeah,
I didn't really care about that.
Joe was 100% right because you're knowing that you're going to be above her. You're too scared to do that.
People just won't let me have fun.
It is not people. It's 5th edition. Frightened
That's
is
the rules of
exclusive
the
to 5th
fucking.
edition.
I don't think it's the rules. It's fine.
Oh, come on.
Let me think about what I'm gonna do then.
It's the rules.
Because I don't have any movement, so I can let go, but I can still
if you
do stuff.
Also, put it like this: if you Misty Step above her, then you would be willingly knowing that you're going to be moving towards her, right?
Yeah, but I did everything to get away from
Oh,
her. I can't
God,
walk. I'm just saying.
No.
See, that's all I'm saying.
I get we get what you're
You
saying,
are-
Brandon.
no,
Oh
but
yeah, no,
you're
I hear
wrong.
what you're
That is
saying.
not
I
gonna
don't give a
work.
shit about Jonathan over
You're-
there. He can suck
you're
a
just
fuck.
wrong. You're
I'm just
rated
saying
R,
what
okay?
I was
All right.
doing.
Hey,
I mean, also,
get me
to be
wrong.
fair, teleporting above something's not doing everything. You teleport.
Zur, we're gonna put a time kibosh on this.
No,
the
no,
DM
that's
is
fine,
gonna
that's
force
fine.
you to let go of the rod and
That's fine.
float away.
I don't care about that part.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm just gonna unclick the rod and take it with me.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think of what I can do on the way out.
You
I'm just
can
reading
you can help an ally. You can do something like that. You just can't willingly do something against the creature that you're frightened against.
I can't look at her while I do it.
I think you
mean-
can look at her. You just have to willingly move away, and you can't do anything against her. Which is the whole point of her ability and why she did it against you.
It's sort of like Charmed in a way.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. I can Draconic Roar on my way down. And it doesn't say that I actually have to stay within 10 feet of her. It's just within 10 feet when they hear it.
You just have to do it while you're within 10 feet of her. Yeah, I'll let you roar. There's nothing wrong with that.
So I'm going to use my
Isn't it
bonus
true?
action to roar, which gives everyone an advantage. And
You start floating away from her.
yeah, I have feather
You
fall.
start
because of
floating
the,
down.
I have feather fall because of the cloak, and I'm gonna go fall this way.
Okay.
So I'm
So
gonna
you're-
glide like
Yeah. So you're slowly falling. What's the range of movement on this? It's 60 feet around. But you can only move 30. Okay, yeah. You can get to here and fall 15 feet.
yeah. So I'll just glide away after I roar. So y'all
Sick.
have advantage on that.
Yeah, they have advantage on her. And go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, DC 18, to see if you can become unfrightened.
And then I'm also gonna ready the action that I didn't use.
You do clearly have to use your action to get away from her. So you have no action to ready.
Interesting. Okay. 11.
Unfortunately, that is not enough, sir. You are still frightened.
Cool.
And it is Zendala's turn,
Fireball.
who is going to fireball her because no one is nearby. She has one of these spell slots left. All right, Valendra's going to make a dexterity saving throw here.
Excuse me.
She failed. She's going to use her second legendary resistance to succeed that and take 16 fire damage. Oh my lord. Valendra is not looking well. So her already malaligned skin is like burning and like sloughing off of her body, just becoming more and more of a skeleton, and she's like frantically looking around at you all and is going, oh, no, it's not going to end like this. I'm Saztam's right-hand woman. I'm a lich.
I call back to Chucky, like with my ear, around my fake ears that I don't have. Did she say she's a bitch?
Something like that.
Charles, Kentucky, it is your turn.
All right.
And as your turn begins, you get a vision from Oobtao.
Whoa.
Your vision goes black, and suddenly all you can see is Jungle's Wrath. And you see a small ring lying on the floor with a blue gem inset into it.
Oh,
And you
what?
see Jungle's Wrath smashing down on that ring and shattering it into 1,000,000 pieces.
Hmm.
And then You go back to reality and you're flying up in the air next to Valindra.
Am I next to her?
I mean, you're, 20 feet away or whatever, but you're up in the air next to her, yeah.
I see. I hold the blade. I go right up next to her. Yeah, can I get up to her?
Yeah, you can fly and get right next to her.
I pull out.
You see her glowing red eye sockets and her bony skin.
Oh, does she notice me when I get up next to her?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I will go up to her and I'll pull out Jungle's Wrath and I'll make a mighty swipe at her.
I sure hope you will. Make an attack roll.
Cool. I have on my attack roll, it says Nature's Fury. Is this the same stats as Jungle's Wrath?
Let me look at your character sheet. I could have swore I put... Oh, I didn't. It is not. Give me 1 second while I update this.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, there you go, baby boy. Jungle's Wrath.
Heck yeah. Boom, boom, boom. What's this? What's this?
Oh man, someone's messaging the shit out of me right now.
There we go. Hell yeah. Pooyah! I said, hiya.
I said...
There we go.
Fuck yeah, dude. 24 hits.
He does have advantage. To see if we can
Oh
check
yeah,
for critical.
roll that again, Chucky, just in case you
for the
crit.
roar.
Because his crit is on an 18,
Is-
19, and 20.
Correct.
That's true. That's true. Let me roll again.
Okay. So 24 hits. You slice across. So just to be clear, if you want to make an attack against the ring, you're gonna have to do a called shot.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Sorry, we kind of like fast forwarded. Is that what you want to do, or are you attacking Valindra herself?
Yeah, I kind of want to make a call shot at the ring.
Okay. 24 is just enough to hit the ring.
Okay, cool.
And you see Jungle's Wrath slam against the ring, and all these multicolored sparks shoot out. And you see Valindra quickly cast the shield spell and like push herself back a little bit. You did some damage to the ring, but you were not able to destroy it. And Valindra looks at you and goes, "What are you doing? What weapon is that? Who are you people?"
Looks like you're starting to get scared. And I just brandish the blade and I just pose.
He looks at you and says, "Me, I will never be scared. You all will cower before me."
It's not too late to surrender. Either surrender the ring or lose it and your life.
She does not answer.
Alright, I pass.
Valindra is going to take a legendary action at the end of your turn. You're right next to her? Okay. She's going to use... man, what is she going to do? Shit. She hasn't recharged that yet. She hasn't rolled well enough. Oh, no. Okay. She's going to use this. Wow, and you're the only one close enough to her, Chucky. That really sucks for her. Chucky, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shoot. Alright.
This is DC 18.
come on. Let me try. Maybe I need to restart it.
Hey!
Oh my god.
Did I do it?
Yep, you're gonna take
Man.
half of this damage.
Oh, nice.
You're gonna take 18 necrotic damage
18.
as she screams out, and her scream pierces your ears, and you feel blood running down your face.
Whoo! Dang. I could teach you a thing or two about some music.
And it is her turn. And she looks at you, Chucky, and says, I may have underestimated you buffoons, but one thing is certain. I will not go into that starry night alone.
Dang.
Chucky, she points a finger at you. An array of purple energy flies out and hits you in the chest.
Oh, shit.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Jesus Christ.
What is it?
Wow.
23?
Oh my
Damn.
god,
Oh my
dude.
God.
Chucky!
This is
Oh.
busted. This is busted.
My
No,
boy
dude,
has the
I'm left
anime
by
plot
Uber Town.
armor.
Okay, what
Yeah.
is that halved? What is that halved? God damn, she cast a really powerful spell against you too, and you saved. So that halved is 37.
Oh my God.
Chucky, you take 37 force damage.
Are there additional effects to the spell? Usually
There
with
are
four
no
spells.
additional effects.
Really?
Well, I don't ever see these.
I'm rolling them to myself because I don't want you to guys to know what spells she's casting. Because she's casting very high level spells that you guys probably haven't seen.
Gotcha. Okay. I was just curious.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's why I'm telling you.
We can make Arcana checks.
That is true.
I'm down to 8 HP.
Ooh, Chucky, if you failed that save, you were dead for sure.
Dang.
I know what
wow.
spell she cast. It's a legendary ability. It's a legendary spell called Mike's Hard Lemonade.
All right, give me just a second here. I gotta take a phone call.
I just got blasted. I'm like, oh.
Which actually does follow the spell.
I love how you're the protector of Ooptao and fucking like you're just dodging these massive hits.
Legendary spell formula. Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Dang.
You're like Ooptao protect.
That. Right. Uptown save me. That was a massive hit. Holy shit.
Everybody's playing Fallout or watching Fallout. I haven't played the games.
You don't need to. Just enjoy the show. I mean, it helps, but it's written well enough that you don't really need to know the games.
Turns out I
don't-
was aiming for the wrong fucking ring.
Oops.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that, like, because my first roll was 27, it definitely would have hit that.
Dang.
All right. Sorry about that, guys.
All good.
All right, we are back. Okay, so that was it for Valindra's turn. It is August's turn.
Shoot that hoe.
I'm gonna.
By the way, did you see what I sent
Funky
you?
with Chucky.
I did.
Let's go.
I did. Okay, So I can finally fucking do this at advantage. We're gonna move here. And then I'm gonna called shot the ring with an adamantine shot. I'm gonna called shot
Okay.
on the ring that he just hit, because as soon as he does that, and I'm gonna be like, because I was aiming for the Ring of Winter, not the phylactery.
Well, you guys have no idea what her phylactery is, even if it's on her person.
Yeah, but
But
Well, it was
Chucky
the Ring of
was
Winter.
clearly shooting for the Ring of Winter there. 21 is a fantastic roll. Unfortunately, for this called shot of a ring on a finger, that is not enough.
okay.
You have advantage.
Oh,
He rolled at advantage, yeah.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
Can you just aim
Yes.
for her hand and blow off her head?
Sorry, August. That is a very specific called shot you're going for, and that is very
Yeah,
tough
no,
to
no,
hit.
no. I mean, it's the risk.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hey, we know how powerful those called shots are. I mean, you fucking blinded a devil, so
Mhm.
Yeah, no, it's. I'm just trying to balance myself in combat, because otherwise I'd just be dealing like shit ton of damage right now.
oh yeah, baby. Anything else, August?
That's it.
All right. Brody, you're up, man. On the ground floor, Valindra's still 60 feet above you, Chucky fighting with her midair.
I am up. Not really sure what to do aside keep chucking. You know what? I'm pretty much right below her. Let's try to chuck bookmark into her side and see what this little bad boy can do.
Ooh,
Can I
okay.
throw
Well, so the
book-
range on daggers is not great. Let me take a look real quick. So it's 20 feet normally, 60 feet at disadvantage to throw a dagger.
Oof.
60
have
feet
an
is the furthest you can throw it.
Okay, I have an idea. Can I shoot the dagger at her from my longbow? Tie it to an arrow?
Oh shit.
Using a
So
bonus action?
it's definitely weighted differently.
Mm-hmm.
Shooting the dagger out of your longbow. Do you want to try?
Can I?
Absolutely. Make a acrobatics check for me. No. Hang on. Give me a sec.
So this would be an improvised weapons.
This would be an improvised weapon, yeah. But I want to see if he's even able to do it. You know what? Yeah. Let's do an acrobatics check. I want to see how well you're able to set the dagger in your bow and shoot it.
Not bad.
Make an attack roll with your longbow, Brody.
Oh, come on. That
Oh, not like this.
Advantage.
Oh, you have
Wait.
advantage from the roar.
Oh!
Oh, let's go, baby.
sucks. Oh! Oh, all right.
Brody, somehow, in the heat of battle, you are able to set the dagger into your bow just right and launch it up. It's not perfect, but it launches up. It doesn't hit Valindra, but you see it fly right past her head. What do you want to do?
Oh, fuck. We are going to teleport right next to her. And
you get a second attack.
Yes.
Brody,
Try to-
you appear 5 feet above Valindra, and you are now free falling. And you see the dagger falling right in front of you. You're able to just grab it. Because
Yeah,
it appears like right next to you.
Yes, and a bookmark is going to be plummeting
Up in
into
Thrallma?
her shoulder.
All right, make that attack roll.
Oh,
Oh,
yes!
yeah.
At advantage,
Oh,
see if you get the crit.
Huh?
It's at advantage, see if you get the crit.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
roll it again. You might crit.
No.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh.
All right, that's a hit. You can use your favorite foe,
Yes, I can.
and I think you can even use your planar thing. I don't think you've used your bonus action yet, right?
I know my bonus. I wanted to tie it to an arrow. And it was my bonus action doing that, or will you allow me to do?
No, it's fine. I made you make an acrobatics check, so it's
All
fine.
right, planar warrior. Let's do that. Boom. Oh, fuck yes.
So that is
All
9,
right. Yeah.
14, 22 damage on Valindra.
Nice.
Your
Sick.
dagger is stabbed deep into her shoulder blade as you're hanging on to her.
Yes.
She starts descending.
Oh.
And you think almost uncontrollably. She starts like slowly falling to the ground after you hit her.
Oh, wow. Sick. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I'm just gonna be like, kind of like dragging her down with the momentum of the hit.
Absolutely. It is Dragonbait's turn. I'll say Valindra and you are probably about 40 feet off the ground at this point. Still too far for Dragonbait to get to. But he'll be under Valindra and he'll just be ready to make an attack.
Oh, what's up in Thrallmoon?
Zur, you unfortunately keep floating away. But I need you to make a wisdom saving throw to see if you can become unfrightened.
So, can I make an attack against her or not yet?
You cannot.
Okay.
You are frightened, my friend.
That's fine. Can I choose to go this way instead?
Yeah, absolutely. So you were here, you can go this way.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ooh, unfortunately,
rolls.
that is
I'm
not enough,
happy
sir.
at least the low rolls are like when it doesn't matter.
Yeah, get him out of the way now. All right, it is Zendala's turn. Combat is, I think, almost over here. Zendala is going to cast her final chromatic orb. That's actually not at advantage because Zur's turn's over, but 25 hits regardless. And hits Valindra for 9 fire damage. Charles, Kentucky, it is your turn, my friend.
Do it to it.
Valindra and Brody are about 20 feet beneath you, easily within range.
Oh, yeah. I saw
do another...
what August tried to do, but I'm actually gonna start diving down. I'm gonna pull out the sword. I'm gonna plunge down towards Valindra with the Jungle's Wrath. Just try and get it straight through her heart and head down.
Okay, all right, you're going for her?
Yeah, I'm just gonna assist Brody with trying to pin her down to the ground.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Okay. Bam.
God damn it. Wait a minute. Is that what I think
That's
it is? Is that what I think it is?
9.
That is a crit for Jungle's Wrath. Chucky, go ahead and roll another D8 for me.
And he gets the vines too.
He does get the vines.
Oh shit.
And that's +3 as well. Chucky,
My God.
describe to me this scene that you're portraying here.
I dive down, I'm plunging the sword into Valindra. And I say to her, I gave you so many chances, and now you must pay. You are an enemy of the jungle. I plunge her into the ground, and as the vines start growing around her, I say, your body shall now be consumed by the jungle.
Jesus.
And I have the vines start growing around her body.
Absolutely. You and Brody fall with her. Jungle's Wrath sticking into the stone underneath the snow as spectral vines start to sprout around her. Chucky, do you... you probably do. Do you already have a point of inspiration?
I do.
Okay. All right. The vines grab at her body, holding her in place as the red lights in her eyes start to dim. And she looks up and says, No. No. Not so long as I wear this ring.
Oh.
And you see snow and sleet start to swirl around you, Chucky. I'm gonna give you a chance. Do you want to bring Jungle's Wrath down on the ring?
Yes. I'm going to try and cut her hand off, actually.
Oh. Not a bad idea.
Okay, make actually no, I'm not gonna make you an attack roll. She's stuck. You do think though that from what you know about the Ring of Winter, you do think that since Ubtao gave you that vision to destroy it, it's up to you.
Okay.
But Ubtao did give
yeah.
you the vision to destroy the ring.
All right. Then yeah, I'll strike. I'll hit the ring specifically.
Okay. All right. You bring the edge of Jungle's Wrath down on the Ring of Winter, and those multicolored rainbow sparks flare again. And you see the Ring of Winter. The gem just shatters into a million pieces. And the gold ring kind of breaks in half and just kind of falls off.
Heck yeah.
And Valindra looks up at you guys and goes, I can't believe it. I can't believe that a red wizard of Thay has been bested by you bumbling morons. Well, no matter, you fucking idiots. My phylactery is far away from here, and when I die, I will come back in a new body, and the red wizards will full force come with rage on this jungle. You have my word.
Does she have one of those crystals on her person?
What crystals?
The same crystals that were used to apprehend Brody and Zer.
Oh, she does have a couple of those crystals on her belt, yeah.
I'm gonna grab one of those and try to activate it and force her body or her soul into it.
So that's a fucking awesome idea, August, and I love it. You grab one of the crystals through the vines and like press it down onto her, and she goes, if I had a soul to capture, maybe that would work. My soul is far away from here.
Oh,
you know what?
Shit.
At this point, the red dome around you guys starts to crumble away and disintegrate. And you guys hear a stomping coming through the jungle as you see a giant red dragon kind of stumbling towards you guys.
I'm gonna... do we still have the blue potion?
The blue potion?
That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know what...
I think we do, because
that
we
was
used
for you guys.
we used the
I don't think
purple
we've used
one.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the blue one was the enlarged potion, right?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
pretty sure
Yeah.
that
Okay, the other potion. The other one.
the healing one.
Yes. I'm gonna
pretty
grab
sure,
that
yes.
out of the.
I'm pretty sure I used that already.
Did you? Who did you use it on?
I think it's to not die. Let me double check.
Oh, because of the hex curse, I gain 10 HP.
Yes, she is for all intents and purposes dead. So yeah, you can regain those hit points, sir.
And I'm gonna.
You
make
are
my
also
way
no
back
longer
with,
frightened, so you can
yeah.
join the rest of the party.
I
If we
used
don't
it.
have,
August.
okay, if we don't have that, I'm gonna dig through the bag of holding for a healing potion.
I don't know if we have any more.
I believe you guys
We
probably
should
have
have
a
at least
couple
one
regular
more.
healing potions.
I thought we used them all.
No, we have minimum one more because Brody
No,
only
no.
used 2.
Yeah, I have. I got a whole bunch. Let's
Okay.
see.
Yeah,
I got.
I'm pretty sure you guys have at least a few.
Okay, I'm gonna grab one and I'm gonna turn around to wherever
I
Tinder's
have.
at,
I have 3.
and I'm just gonna
Okay.
chuck the potion at her. Because she
Yeah.
still has that broken jaw.
Oh, August, you see Tinder approach, and her jaw is like off to the side, and you can see her bone protruding through her dragon scales. And you just see the anger in her eyes and flames just pouring out of her jaw. But you throw a healing potion over, and she just catches it in her mouth. And as she gets close, she morphs down into her human form, and you see her just kind of take her jaw and just crack it back into place. And she goes, "Ah. Hello, Dead Ringers. Well, I'm happy I picked the right team to back. It seems like you handily destroyed this red wizard."
Yes.
I jokingly turned around and said I gave her a handy, all right.
Yes.
What are
Ah,
Zendala's?
well
what
done.
are Zendala's
sir.
and Dragonbait's reaction to Tinder?
Yeah, Zendala, so when she first approached and hit the barrier, Zendala was like, whoa, are you actually kidding me? You guys weren't lying about the dragon? And she looks at Tinder and looks at you guys, and her mouth is open, and she just goes, nice to, you meet, pleasure acquaintance mine, dragon miss. And Dragonbait actually walks up to her, says a few words in a very high-pitched tone that you guys don't understand. And Tinder reaches down and pats him on the head.
He
And
doesn't speak
Dragonbait turns
Draconic?
around and looks back at you guys.
It's not Draconic.
It is not Draconic.
Oh, okay.
You speak his language, Tinder?
She says, oh, of course I do. I haven't heard it in, God, centuries. But, yes, I'm quite familiar.
I need you to do something for me, please. Ask him what's
Sure.
his name. What is his name?
Oh, she looks to him and gives like a high-pitched squeal. And Dragonbait does one, back at her. And Dragonbait's name is
Dragonbait.
Sandalvalar.
Sandalvalar.
Okay.
But Dragonbait says one more thing quickly, and Tinder looks at you guys and says, he prefers Dragonbait.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
We'll call you Dragonbait then. Alright.
You guys see the red lights in Valindra's eyes like flicker. They're going dimmer and dimmer. And she looks at you, Brody,
Yeah. Yeah. What's she
And
gotta say
says-
to Brody?
and says, tell me, before I come back with my army and kill you all. How did you do it? How did you not become our slave?
He read the words before he pulled the Necronomicon Ex
What?
Mortis from its cradle.
How did you?
Ah, dude, I want to make a Ligma joke. I can't. I don't know. Brody would not make a Ligma joke.
Uh-oh.
Shows her a picture of Slugma.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
know
So,
this Pokemon?
yeah.
Brandon,
Looks back.
I'm just gonna mog her. I'm going to. I'm. What
do you
would Brody
say,
say?
Brody? No, Chartspark, no smells for Tinder. The only people he can communicate to, funny enough, are actually dragons.
Oh, I got something I want to do too.
What? How did we do it?
She asked you, how did you not become a slave?
How did I not become a slave?
You know what? She's going to say something since you're clearly taking a moment to think about it.
Yeah, I am.
She goes, I know you saw the slug.
Oh,
That
shit.
liar.
Right. Yeah.
That liar, Beelzebub. We had a deal. How did you convince him, Fulton? How did you do it?
Oh, no.
What? Fulton?
I'm gonna, Brody? Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, fuck. My headphones. Oh, no.
Quick, tuck mad shit before he plugs them back in.
Okay. Sorry, I lost audio there for a second.
You're good.
Brody's gonna stomp her fucking face.
Okay.
Yeah, he was gonna say something, but no, he's gonna like kick her head in for a bit.
Okay, yeah, you give a couple good stomps. Her bones and skulls just mashed into the snow.
Well, there goes that, man.
But Brody, she's a lich. She's a skeleton. She does not have a voice box.
Yeah, I know.
You hear the following words.
Mm.
She says, Fulton, do you really think what happened to you was circumstance? The red wizards have their claws everywhere.
Yeah.
Even the merchant guild. And we are always searching for more allies and slaves.
Yeah, Brody's pretty much in blind rage right now, just kind of stomping her out. That's about it.
And after she says that, the dim red light fades into nothing, and all goes quiet as you just stomp on these bones.
All right. While he's stomping her out, I'm gonna push him aside, and I'm actually gonna look for a body for Brody's book. I'm gonna grab Brody's book.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Yeah,
Don't
Chucky,
do that.
you reach into the vines, and you find the two books that you know are Brody's.
So, all right, I want answers, Fulton.
And I look at him with my arms crossed, like the disapproval of an 11-year-old.
Oh shit.
And then I just repeat, like mocking Brody. What do you mean, what book?
I was gonna ask her the question, but clearly we can't ask her anymore.
I'm gonna. Bad move, dude.
We're friends,
Brody's gonna cast Misty Step. If that's allowed.
It absolutely is.
Straight to the book, and immediately after, while I have possession of the book.
Oh, you can try to wrangle it away from Chucky. Chucky, are you holding on to this thing?
Okay, so let me explain the next step.
Go ahead, Brody. Yeah.
If DM will allow me, since I'm holding on to this, to cast Ethereal Step right after.
Oh, okay. What are you gonna do with that, Brody?
Well, after I am holding on to the book, I am going to ethereal step it out of his grasp and move away.
Oh, I see. So you're gonna Misty Step, grab the book, and then Ethereal Step and go away.
Boom. Yes.
Okay. Chucky,
Can I do that?
unfortunately, there's nothing you can do when your opponent goes into the ethereal realm. Chucky, Chucky, you grab the books and you say that thing about wanting answers, and immediately you see Brody next to you, puts his hand on the book, and then
Or
the
the
book
books,
and
both
the
books of them.
the books and him melt away.
Oh, what does it feel like? Icky in my hand?
Yeah, it feels like goo for a second, and then it completely disappears.
The hell? What? I look at that, and I look over at Zendala, like, what the hell?
So this last...
He looks at you and says, I have no fucking idea.
This last... until I finish... Yeah, it lasts a turn. So about
so it
10
lasts
seconds.
for it lasts for 6 seconds. Yeah.
6 seconds. So after that, in 6 seconds...
So you can use your full movement. Do you want to move 35 feet anywhere?
Oh yeah, I do. So after I grab the book, we're gonna be moving right here, yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna yeah. And
while this is going on, Matt, without breaking eye contact with Tinder while they're doing, August is gonna find some rubble and go.
And go what, Joe? I think we kind of lost you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So he's gonna, without breaking eye contact with her, or without looking away from her, he's gonna go sit down at some of the rubble from the falling heart, because I'm assuming that fell around us or whatever.
Oh yeah. There's rocks and rubble everywhere.
He's gonna go pop a squat there and be like, have a very concerned look and just.
Brandon, when you get a chance, will you change the music? I sent you a link.
Yeah, but I have actions now that Brody came back, so.
Yeah. So a couple seconds goes by. August goes and sits on some rubble. Zendala's looking around at you guys, same as Dragonbait, and Brody blinks back into existence. Zur, did you have something?
Yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step right next to Brody.
Okay.
And not only that, but I have 30 feet, so I can get in front of him to block him. And
do you even know what the fuck is happening? Are you just doing things arbitrarily like a fucking dog? Are you?
I want answers because Chucky wants answers.
Okay.
And also,
he's about the book.
I was about to say, not only that, but I had asked you about the book previously on multiple occasions.
That is true.
So you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So go suck a fuck. I'm right there.
No.
How do you suck a fuck?
How does one suck a fuck, Donnie?
Okay, so Zura, you Misty Step behind him.
Yep.
Tinder's looking at you all, and she just says one word. She says, "Enough!" And she looks at all of you.
She Misty Step behind both of us.
She doesn't move. She just looks and says, "Enough."
Okay.
Yeah, I stop. The dragon says stop, so I stop.
Yeah.
You all defeated a mighty foe today. One that not even I could get to. You all are ready for what's next. You do realize that we're going up against Rosna Sea. a powerful ex-paladin of Ubtao turned zombified Yuan Ti who, on the occasion that I fought him, almost killed me. I need you all at 100% attention here.
Yep.
Now that we've all calmed down, Brody, your allies seem to have some trepidations about your actions. If we are going to walk into Omu and challenge Roz Nasi, I don't need this fucking reach around, misty step, grab a book, run away bullshit happening when we're fighting for our fucking lives. This is gonna end here, and this is gonna end now.
No.
Now?
That's pretty much, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Brody's gonna, yeah.
She
All
looks
right.
at you all and says, whatever needs to get out there needs to happen now before we transition into the next stage. Get it over with.
Okay.
I'm gonna Misty Step back to where I was before.
I'm just gonna waste a spell. Okay. All right. Perfect. Awesome.
It's gonna need to take a short rest after this one.
Very cool.
I mean, I
very
need the life
based.
anyway, so.
And I'll start
Well-
prepping the tiny hut so he has a nice comfy spot to open up to us.
Oh, thanks, babe.
You have the stage.
I guess so. I have a song.
You know,
I'm just messing around. No, I made a Suno song about it. But no, okay, all right. I'm game. What do you want to know?
Yeah, you kind of have to be. Tinder's looking at you all, and it seems like she is not in the mood for any of this fucking bullshit.
All right.
Yeah. I'm game.
Know? Well, clearly we know nothing about you, dude. So, what's your name?
Yeah.
Where you're from?
That's intentional.
What's your name? Where you're from? Why did you come to Chol?
ASL.
What's your relation to the Wizards of Thay?
Okay. All right. Where should I start? Well, what's the most direct way I can be about this?
You were a slave?
What?
Or were you supposed to be a slave? That's what I'm just
No.
following what the wizard said to you.
No, I'm not. I'm.
You're a slug?
I'm not a. Are you gonna? I'm not a slug. Are we gonna do 21 questions? Are you gonna let me?
Whoa,
You got 19 more.
You got 19 more. You got. Well, I'm not a slave. I'm not a slug.
Who's Borzabub?
Are you a jaguar?
No, I'm not a jaguar. That you're down to 19.
What's your real name, Justin or something?
Hey, what's up, Ash Ketchum? Love you, buddy.
Hey, thanks, Ash.
What's up, Ash? My real name is Fulton, and I am not as I appear to be. I found a book. Some stuff happened, and that's. Yeah, now I'm look like this. That's all you need to know, really. That's it. Is that? Are we good? Or is this?
You opened a book and now you look like this. So you weren't always a tiefling?
No, I wasn't.
What were you before you were a tiefling?
I was just like you, brother.
You were a human?
A Canadian?
I was a Canadian.
A Canadian human.
Something less than human.
Something less than human. Build that wall.
No, I was a Canadian.
So
Yeah, I was just like you one day. Yeah.
You
A
opened
while ago.
a book. One of those books you're holding.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, one of them.
I'm assuming it's the one you had before you had the other.
It's
'cause
the
you
one
only
I
had
had
one.
before. That's my book.
And we know that
And,
book belongs to the leaders of the Red Wizards of Thay.
I didn't know that before. I'll tell. Well,
How did you get that book?
Oh, real quick, you all heard the name Beelzebub?
yes.
Everyone but Brody make an either a Arcana or a History check. This is a 18 or higher. Actually, no, 18. No, it's 15 or higher.
Okay, I got a
A
7.
medium check.
I got a 17.
Oh yeah, you get your bonus,
I get
right,
double
August?
my I get double my proficiency.
August, you recognize the name Beelzebub as you've seen this name before in textbooks. This is one of the archdukes of the 9 hells.
Hell yeah.
This is Beelzebub, the lord of flies and lies of the 7th layer of hell.
Hell yeah.
Also known as the Slug Archduke. Just very briefly, August, you know that this devil was very, very powerful, almost as powerful as Asmodeus, the ruler of the 9 hells. And when they fought, Asmodeus won and turned him into a slug. And that is who Beelzebub is.
Yeah. He's like,
Okay. We can continue on now that August has a little more information.
Does August tell us this?
Nope.
Oh,
wow.
August is going to keep
Not
it to
gonna
himself.
share that information.
So, how did you get that book, Brody? Or Fulton?
Can we just stick to Brody for now, please?
All right, Brody.
Thank you.
Brody, how did you get that book? How did you stumble across that book?
It just, I mean, this is gonna sound crazy, but I just kind of bought it.
Bought it at a bookstore.
How long ago?
Wow.
Oh, how long ago was that?
Oh, jeez, that must have been.
So you guys have been in Cholt for almost 6 months.
Let me think. Probably like, I want to say over 10 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, a decade ago.
Yeah, about a decade ago. I bought it about 10 years ago.
From a bookstore in Maine or something?
In Maine, yeah.
I heard their lobster's good.
I heard their lobster's amazing.
So this book turns you into a tiefling?
So if I get this straight, you were just a happy farm boy.
I bought it at a, I can't remember. I think I was at a bar or something. I don't know. I was in my hometown and I was talking to this guy. It was just a merchant. I mean, it's nothing
Brody,
notable. Yeah.
make a history check for me.
Yeah, let's do that. Because I had to open my fucking page and yeah, that's what it says.
Yeah. Well, Brody, I mean, a lot of this you might have repressed too.
Probably.
10 was the exact number I was thinking of. Brody, and you don't have to share this with the rest of the group, but now that you remember what the man looked like, you remember that he was wearing a black cloak, but when he when he pulled his cloak off to talk to you, he had a shaved head and he had blue tattoos all over his body.
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
So he's the Avatar.
Full disclosure, that was not in my notes that I sent to Matt.
It was not. This all has been
yeah,
added post haste.
yes,
Yep.
awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, that's gonna send a little bit of a shock to my system as I remember that.
Yeah, I mean, Brody, I imagine that you have actively been trying to push these memories down, right?
Probably, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh God. And as I come to this realization, I actually am gonna share that information. Um, I guess I must. It's it's so clear to me now. It's that gentleman was looked exactly like the people that have been after us. I mean, that was a red wizard. I just didn't know it at the time.
Interesting. So you bought this book from the Red Wizard. It turned you into a tiefling, and because of that, you were here in Jolt.
Yeah, because I don't want to be a tiefling anymore. Does what? What is? How did this a good situation for me? I mean, this is
I'm just trying to figure out how this book and you turn into a tiefling has anything to do with Jolt and the Death Curse.
because
Zendala is gonna chime in here
uh,
as a former member of the Red Wizards.
uh
And she's gonna say, I've heard stories about this.
oh no.
The Red Wizards, they're actively always searching for powerful people that potentially could either become Red Wizards or become powerful thralls, slaves for them. Brody, it sounds like you met this criteria, and for some reason or another, the Red Wizards targeted you to either become one of them or to become one of their slaves. I must admit, I've never heard of anyone escaping that. The fact that you're here and you're not
Crap.
one, a Red Wizard, or two, a thrall is quite incredible.
I don't
What else do you remember about this event?
Okay. I don't want to share. There's one thing I don't want to share. But let me dig deep and see if I can I try to pull out some memories of the encounter because I don't. Yeah, that was also
Absolutely,
very
Brody.
yeah.
Make another history check for me because as you said, I feel like you're actively trying to repress a lot of this information.
Oof,
Wow,
nice.
even better than the first time.
Yeah, yeah.
Brody,
I'm talking about yeah.
as you're talking about this and you're bearing your soul to these allies you've been with for for 6 months, a lot of memories that you've repressed are starting to come out. You remember after the incident being
Yeah.
transported to this throne room with
I
this
remember.
giant slug bearing down on you, telling you all about how he was gonna double cross these fucking Red Wizards. How he was an archdevil of the nine hells, and that he was not gonna simply fall to the commands of one Saztam, some lich living on the mortal plane. He's not gonna stoop that low. And that he had devised some kind of plan to fight back against him. And that you were a peculiar one. That you were very, very strongly against what was happening to you, and he used that to his advantage. And you remember him telling you about how he was going to shield you from the prying eyes of the Red Wizards. And that how he was going to send you back to the mortal realm with that book, with them being unable to track you down. And you also remember him saying a couple other things, but it all kind of fades together as you come back to reality.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna share. Yeah, I'll share. I'll share all that.
Wow. Okay.
I will share all that, except but I won't. Yeah, I won't talk about the other thing. With the with the dwarves, I'm not gonna talk about
The dwarves. Was it a threesome?
Yeah, let's
Something like
let's
that.
call it something like that.
Poison the dwarves.
All right.
No.
Brody tells you guys how he ended up here.
Yeah, I saw I saw something. I guess for whatever twisted motivation this Beelzebub has, this is who I am now. And I've came to Chol to see if I can undo this somehow. So there you have it.
So you have these books, and instead of rebuking them, you read more?
I
don't
wouldn't
think-
be so quick to talk or judge there.
I just want to know, is he still trying to become a red wizard or turn against them if he keeps reading the book?
I say again, I would not ask him about his motivations because you have not revealed yours.
Revealed mine. I'm pretty open about mine. I already told you that I'm trying to get the death curse gone so I can get rid of this contract.
Then why
Hey,
did you
what's up, Suction
sabotage
Shot
the
Man?
crown and kill the princess?
Sabotage the crown.
Oh,
There's a hole in
shit.
it. There's a hole in it.
No,
And
there's
there's
no.
nicks all over it.
Yes,
Huh.
after you handled it.
I was wearing it on my head.
No, you weren't.
I sure was.
Was that before or after you put it in the bag?
I put it in the bag right when we got there.
It's a tricky thing, really.
What, wearing a crown? I'm pretty sure you guys saw it was on my head. I'm not sure if there's another way to wear a crown. And you did shoot a hole through its head.
And I mended it.
After
Which
all
means that it would have been clean of those nicks. It would have been restored to its original
After.
version.
After.
Before you handed it to the princess.
Then it would have been on my head the same.
No.
I don't know what to tell you. Because
I don't know that I can trust you.
I literally went from my head to the bag so that we walked in, because it's disrespectful, as you said, to wear it into the chamber, and I handed it to her. You saw me. Straight out of the bag to her.
Here we go. Joe, make an insight check.
Yep.
Zur, make a deception check.
Oh god, what button is that?
You guys are actively trying to discern each other.
I'm hearing this, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're all talking in a circle.
Yeah. I can smell bullshit.
We both suck. Oh my
under,
god.
Yeah.
Under a fucking bunker in a snowstorm.
Brody has
you.
Brody has the bag of holding. I'm gonna reach into the bag of holding and I'm gonna see if I can't find a certain crown inside the bag of holding.
Brody has a bag of holding. I have the bag of holding.
Oh, you have the bag of holding. Even better. I'm gonna reach. I'm gonna try to reach for the crown.
I hand you the bag because I see you're reaching for it.
Is there a crown in there?
You guys
were the
took
last. Joe,
guys
you were
took
the
the crown
last
back.
one to handle the crown.
You can take the crown out, August.
You were the last one to handle the crown.
I was. I
You
quickly
were.
threw it once I realized that it was sabotage. So, I'm gonna look at it again.
Go for it. I got nothing to do with it.
Cool. I have 3.5
Yeah.
pages of what the crown looked like before and after it was handed to the.
That's fine.
Very detailed sections that I can recall.
Cool.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I mean,
point that out to
August, you hand over your detailed notes, and you can see that even after the crown had been mended, that there is a very sharp edge towards the back of the crown. Just like your notes say there shouldn't be.
I'm gonna show
It
it to
look-
the other 2 members of the.
Yeah, I'm
At this point,
Bert-
Zendala and Dragonbait
Yeah.
kind of back away a little bit. They're kind of like, just like,
Yeah.
oh, we're not gonna get out of this.
Oh yeah. Yeah, fucking takes one to know one. Zer's full of shit.
Well, Joe is deceived.
Yeah. So Joe, you're trying hard, but you can't detect any bullshit. But Brody, something just feels off to you.
I did roll pretty high on that. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it to August. I'm gonna look at August and look at the crown and kind of give him a look and say, you know, he's full of shit, right? This is your hunch is. I see what you're doing here. Whatever you're thinking is probably true. You're not telling us something though, man. And you're trying to question me about why not I didn't get rid of that book. You don't think I fucking tried to get rid of this fucking thing? Please, ask me something hard next time. All right, little man.
You just
What
said
the
trying to get
fuck
rid of
is
the
your
book,
deal?
but you just took it back. I guess that's the only thing I'm pointing out. But yeah, go ahead.
Is that helpful right now?
I'm just asking questions since you're talking about yourself.
Yeah, now
I
we're
didn't wanna
asking
know.
questions about you. Now all my shit's on the table. Now you gotta get yours out.
Sure, go ahead.
Zer, I do not care about the royalty of this island. I could care less. I care about how close you came to sabotaging our entire mission. As I said before, I will not hesitate to cut the losses of anyone that attempts to impede us in trying to cure the curse. And you trying to impress your patron by killing someone and fulfilling your contract is not helping us at all.
I'm gonna reiterate the same thing to Joe because I had already deceived him once.
The facts are there.
Okay.
The facts are there. You are wearing the vestige of your patron. Did you not see that? The evidence is in front of our eyes. I do not care what you say. What we see is very different.
Then you see me wear it, you see me put it in the bag, and you see me hand it to her. I didn't sit in a corner hunched over like Brody in gold. I literally took it off my head and put it in the bag next to you and in front of all of you. I literally took out the bag in front of all of you and put it on her head. If you have a vision or can see things perfectly for your special abilities, then tell me I'm wrong.
I can see what is in front of me. An upgraded vestige from your patron that only comes because I've read the contract when you fulfill a step in the contract.
So
that did not happen until after the princess fell.
If it would have, then why did I get it at night?
Do you mean the night of the murder of the princess?
Well, you just said when she fell, I would have gotten this prestige if she had fallen right then and there. Would I have not?
You are arguing
No,
semantics.
that's not what he means. That's not what he's trying to say. The princess, almost.
If you are saying that I only get an upgrade every time I kill somebody, then why do I have more than one?
An upgrade?
You see my sword, you ask about my sword. You see my cloak, you ask about my cloak. You see whatever. What was the first one? Oh, lavender, right? Was lavender the
Smelling
lavender
like
smell.
lavender,
Yeah,
yeah.
smelling like lavender.
Oh,
You accuse me of these things, but you literally saw everything as it was when it happened, but yet you still accuse me. I don't know what you want me to do.
It is
Real
because
quick.
I have seen these things that I am accusing.
real
Okay.
quick. I wanna ask something.
Mhm.
To dragon bait through Tinder. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah.
The
Go ahead.
translator.
Does he still smell like lavender?
Oh, Zur?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, he does.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask a dragon bait what lavender means to him. What that smell means.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. I don't know why, I'm just curious about that.
Lavender. Sorry, Dragonbait
Yeah.
pauses for a moment,
Yeah, what is give me
and then
that.
he says something really high pitched to Tinder,
Yeah.
and Tinder looks back at you guys and says, "Well, Dragonbait says following orders."
Holy shit.
Damn.
Damn. All right.
Outed
so
by
cool.
dragon bait. That's fucking amazing.
That's dope.
Yeah, I always had the lavender sit in my head this whole time, like, what's the significance? And I'm like, oh, we have someone who literally communicates through scent. So how are we gonna? Yeah. Oh,
And
shit,
Tinder's gonna
yes.
step forward, and
Yeah.
she says, "All right, clearly there is dissonance within this group. Chucky, you have taken responsibility over this kobold through the powers of Oobtao. What is your judgment?"
I look at Zer and I go, Zer, Zer's kind of my ride or die. He hasn't really. He's just a little absent-minded, but he's helped us. He's protected us.
I've
He
protected
sure-
Brody at point blank when people have tried to stab him in the back.
He saved our lives a few times. I mean, he's personally saved me from Jobel, while everyone else is doing their own stuff. I just, Zer, what's going on, buddy?
I look at you and tell you the same thing. Joe, we can't hear you. Try to say it again.
What do you say to Chucky, your friend?
I just look at you and I literally tell you the same thing. Like that, there's no point in me repeating the same thing. That's why I'm saying it.
What did you say?
I mean, we can go back, but I'm literally just saying.
Oh, come
No,
on.
I want you to say it to Chucky's face, your buddy that's holding you.
Okay. The crown was on my head.
Huh.
Oh, he does the crown
No,
story again.
I'm not asking about the crown, sir. I'm asking about you're following the orders. The lavender scent, the feather cape. The raven sword.
I don't know what lavender means. I mean, I'm happy that we have a translator, but other than that, I don't know the significance of the smell. And that is very true.
And
That you're just following orders, I agree.
Oh, yeah.
He would have slit any of our throats if he was just following orders. I'll tell you
You're
that.
following orders. You're getting
slit anyone's throat. How can I slit anyone's throat? If I had the opportunity to slit anyone's throat, is when you were all weak and I was undamaged multiple times through multiple battles.
Yeah, but because the Raven Queen didn't tell you to do that. Obviously, come on, you just don't stop fucking with us.
Sir, what are your orders?
What is Matt, what was the name of the snake people? Oh my god, I gotta look this
The
up.
UNT.
The UNT.
Yeah, my orders are to help eradicate the UNT. 2 seconds, I gotta look this up.
I mean, I'm gonna straight up tell Zer. Zer, honestly, I don't believe you killed the princess or you intentionally killed the princess. Even if you did, I don't think you intentionally wanted the princess to die. If you were somehow involved with her death, it was purely by accident. That's what I believe.
Oh my god, Matt, we had this conversation. Where is it?
I mean, I was the guy that let him hold the
It
crown
might
in
be.
the first
It
place.
might be pretty far back. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's the UNT. But I'm supposed to take out the UNT as a larger threat against
Do you
right?
want me to tell you what the Raven Queen said?
Only the UNT part.
Okay.
Because I'm looking for it and I
Everyone play your characters accordingly. I'm gonna tell Zer what the Raven Queen said.
about the UNT.
Yeah, and about Rosnasi.
Oh, okay. Wait, just message it to me. Because I don't see it in our DMs.
I can message it to you.
That'll work better, yeah.
I am scouring this. Where can we talk about the UNT? I went far enough back that we were talking about Teresa's kid. Oh, yeah, here you go. Yeah, okay, I found it. She told me that yeah, she told me that the oh, thank you. That's actually much more clarifying. She told me that the UNT and Rosnasi know about the secrets of the death curse and the soulmonger. My orders are to find out any information I can at all costs and see if the UNT or Rosnasi is stronger and take out whichever one is. And and uncover their secrets.
Interesting. Okay. See, nothing under that says kill a princess.
That's kill.
I love how Brody and I both look at him at the same time with the same fucking like, what the fuck? Look.
Yeah,
we're both
yeah,
just like-
this is ridiculous.
I mean, think about it. When was the lavender? After
Yeah,
Princess
we're
Alba,
ganging
that
up.
was
Thank you
also-
for
that was also
cashing
when
in
we
that
got-
5,000. We are ganging up on Brandon right now.
Gang up on Brandon.
Hell yeah.
We
Yeah.
also got
Use them
the
points.
Jungle's Fury recharged, so he's helping reach his goal towards us fighting Rosna Sea, so he could be following his goals either way.
What?
Every time, think about the times Lavender sent it. It was while we're trying to reach our goals.
I mean, I just smelt like lavender since the beginning.
He
It's a
is-
constant.
Because you're following orders.
He is
That's right.
at the whims of a patron who can at any point decide to kill any one of us. For
Yeah,
his
and
loyalty.
that is exactly the fucking the humor in the situation. He's
So
like,
wait,
well,
wait,
I
wait,
could
wait.
have killed you. No, shut up.
If Joe makes that statement, right,
Yeah,
then is it my patron that then killed the princess? Is that what you're accusing me of? Is my patron killing the princess then? If she can kill any one of us, then she doesn't need me to do it.
No, she does
No,
need you to do
no,
it to prove your loyalty. That's what he's saying.
Okay. I'd still have to do more than just put a crown on her head. All I'm saying is that is my orders. You asked me about my orders. Those are my orders.
Yeah, okay. Well,
To be clear, with that fantastic insight check, Brody, Zur is
Yeah.
telling the Zur is telling the truth about his orders.
yeah, I know he is, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is,
Mm.
oh well, I could have taken advantage of any situation to kill you. No, what you didn't take advantage of the situation because you weren't told to, dumbass. We know this. If you were, then you would have, right? You don't have any agency in this fucking grand scheme of things, do you? You're just a little lizard slave.
Damn.
After the story I heard about you, I mean, that doesn't hurt much.
He's right. Brother, you are running from your past.
And you're blaming us in the way.
Blaming you for what? I'm not blaming you for anything other than... No, I'm not blaming you for anything.
Oh, okay. I thought you were blaming us for something. Cool.
No, I'm
All
just
right.
I'm just calling it how I see it. You're just... The reason you haven't killed us is not because you don't want to. It's because you weren't told to.
Tinder
Yeah,
looks at you all
loser.
and says, "All right. Now, can we move forward as a team, or is this
Now you
not
just
gonna
hang
work?"
on a minute here. I need to know this. Is that true, sir?
What, my orders? Yeah.
No.
I told you my orders.
If you were ordered to kill us, would you kill us?
Oh,
Why
that's
would
a
I-
great question.
Why would I kill you guys?
If you
When you
were
were told
ordered
to.
to kill us, would you kill us?
No, of course not.
Even if your patron ordered you to?
My patron has asked me to do a lot of things that I choose not to do.
Well,
You are
Interesting.
more slippery than Brody.
I'm
You did
gonna
do that.
vibe check him on that statement. Can I?
Brandon, will you DM me if Zur was lying or not?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Thank you.
Shit.
I do, like, after everything that's been going on. I'm
I
surprised
also want
Chucky...
to vibe check too.
Yeah, I'm surprised, Chucky, you haven't been vibe checking him after all this.
Okay.
Wait. I need to specify here.
Okay, go ahead.
Jesus.
I need to be very pedantic.
Are you
Well, I
lying
wasn't
or are you
not following orders. Throw a quadruple negative in the mix.
Because that is accurate.
Yes. Let me DM you.
Okay.
She told me to kill him, and I didn't kill him. I slayed him.
That would be funny. That would be
in
hilarious.
defense. I didn't murder him. I killed him.
I didn't kill him. I just sent him to the ninth plane of hell.
That's the level of bullshit that Brandon's always on with this fucking character.
All right. Brandon, roll an insight check.
Insight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Zur, go ahead and give your answer as they ask you that question. Would you kill them if your patron asked you to?
At the moment, no.
At the moment.
In all honesty.
What would change your
Oh, that's
answer?
really reassuring. I love that answer.
You guys
just like-
detect no lies in Zur's statement.
So it just depends on whether or not we're nice to you that day, or what?
It all depends on whether or not his patron decides that.
It all depends whether we can trust each other. If some of us decide to lurk in the shadows to hide things, you've asked me, I've told you. That's how it's been. Every time you've asked me questions, I divulge as much as I can, and that is true.
That is true.
But why are you railing me when the person who has deceived us the most and been the most secretive, in the history of us doing of our travels together, done more than I have, and I'm the one being railed?
Zendala looks at you all and goes, whoa, I'm not on trial here. Come on.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
Whoa, hey.
Nice. Yeah.
You ask me what would change? It would change if I can no longer trust you, as you have always tried to trust me. And I look at Chucky when I say that, by the way.
I mean, I trust you, sir.
Brody is trying to deceive himself along with the rest of us. He is running from a past that he cannot comprehend and he does not want to face right. We all see it. We all know it. The thing that puts us in danger is these books that he is in possession.
No, I don't think that they do.
Oh, really?
Not right now. No, not right now, at least.
Didn't they come
Zendala,
kick your ass
under her
to
breath,
get it?
goes, well, the Red Wizards were after the books.
I was about to say.
Sorry, I shouldn't get involved in this. My apologies.
But she's right. Brody, you have every reason to confront yourself, more so than any one of us.
Yeah, well, I mean, I thought I could stay under the radar, so to speak, but it looks like that's not going to be the case. So that's the risk you all going to take if you're going to travel with me.
Once again, Tinder interrupts you all. And as you look at her, you can see she's standing there with her arms crossed, like shivering a little bit. And she goes, all right. Can we all work as a team? Or do we need to kill someone? Because one way or the other, we have to move on here.
Oh wait, didn't Chucky set up a tiny hut? It's gonna be room temp in that biatch.
Yeah, but I don't know if everyone can fit in.
It's a 10-foot space, isn't it? It's a 10 by 10.
Oh, maybe it is, yeah.
I think everyone can fit in. When she says,
but the point still stands. She says, can we all work as a group? Or do we just need to kill one of us right now?
Out of character, when she says that, I can't keep a straight face because all we've ever done is kill someone that we didn't like just because we didn't like him.
Facts,
So when she says that, I'm sorry.
That is true.
I'm just
that is
laughing
true.
out of character because, yes, we should kill someone.
So when she asked that, without looking at the others, when she asked that, I'm gonna say, as soon as I can trust Zer to say no to his patron, when she asks him to do something that would endanger our lives or the lives of the people on this island.
Well, I already told you.
After that, I will be able to trust him. I will be able to trust Brody to not try to sacrifice our lives over these books or trying to run away from who he really is. And I will trust Chucky after he determines if he will stand with either one of these men as they continue to endanger the mission.
Damn.
Well, this guy has doubts about all of us, doesn't he?
I have doubts
He's
about
doubting
myself.
even you, Chucky.
Well, what about you, August? All you've been wanting to do is run back to Port Nianzaru.
And get your swerve on.
To get help. Because we need help.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I look to
Anyways.
Jessica. I look to Jessica and I tell her in Draconic, he spends most of his time thinking about you. You talk about distractions and risk. What about that?
What a crazy thing to say.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
fuck.
real.
I'm gonna go. Oh shit.
You just straight up out him right there.
She says
he
back
just
in
straight up outed
Draconic.
all of us.
She
though.
says back in Draconic, if more people thought about me all the time, this world would be a better place.
Oh.
All right.
And I just reply back in Draconic, if only.
Well, I can trust these guys, and I think nothing helps build our trust better than. Well, let's head back to Port Nyanzaru.
Yeah, I mean, you did all band together and kill a lich together, so
Yeah.
And
I
I
think we
I
should-
hung on to that lich to her face. Okay,
that is
I don't
true.
Want, I don't
That
want to
is
hear any
true.
of this. I don't sacrifice shit. Okay, I put my ass in front of that dick to help everybody else.
Zur and I are both pretty extremely wounded.
You guys see Tinder expand and transform into that giant red dragon. And she ushers you all onto her back.
All aboard. So we got a short rest, right?
Yeah, you guys can get a short rest.
Just a short one.
I'm pretty sure she's trying to get us back to Port Nyanzaru, right?
And she starts flying, yeah. And she'll tell you all that she's heading to Port Nyanzaru.
You don't need to roll for it. It's gonna be essentially a long run.
I mean, you can take a short rest for now. But yeah,
It takes longer than a day to get back.
not on the back of a dragon.
Ooh.
It'll take probably about 3 hours.
Oh hell yeah!
This is way better than Spirit.
Well, you don't want to take
Wow.
Virgin Galactic?
Hmm.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and
No, Spirit Airlines blows.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's because you will
I'm gonna
fucking
cast
end up
Song
as a
of
spirit.
Rest for a short rest.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Friendly creatures who hear my performance regain hit points at the end of the short rest by spending one more hit dice.
Oh,
Each
Chucky-
of those creatures regain an additional 1d6 hit points.
What do you sing about, Chucky, on your guys' journey back to Port Nyanzaru on the back of a dragon?
yeah. What is the straight up future song that you drop on us?
Oh, I actually got some lyrics right here. One second. I'm just gonna tell you the first part of it. You guys, we're heading back to Port Nyanzaru. We're gonna face many foes there. As you can tell, we've been gone for a while. I think these merchant princes may turn the people against us. But we have to remind them, no one person is a country entire of itself. Each is a piece of the land, a part of the main. If the world takes away a single life, we are made less. Each person's death that we've witnessed diminishes me, for I am involved in mankind. Therefore, said not to know for whom the bell tolls, the dead ring for us all.
Ooh, damn. Very nice. Very
Great
nice.
speech, great speech. You even see Tinder give some nods as she's flying through the sky.
Very nice.
And Tinder doesn't land you guys outside of Port Nyanzaru.
She just goes straight in.
She flaps down into the harbor ward.
Wait,
and
she
you
doesn't
see the
land on the helipad that Dale has.
that not big enough for a dragon. And you guys see the waters flow out as she lands, people running away in terror. guards running forward, and you see one golden dragonborn leading the charge.
Zinda.
Wolf's Rain, how's it going?
Hey, yo. And as you guys get off the back of the dragon and Zindar sees you all, he goes, "By the gods, the Dead Ringers are back. And you've tamed a dragon."
No.
Everybody's like simultaneously like, oh.
You see Tinder is back in her human form, and she walks up to Zindar, and she caresses his cheek and says, "Oh no, honey. They're tamed by me."
maybe a little bit.
And she gives him a wink, and she just kind of stands there. And all the guards that were freaking out, they kind of like look around. This dragon has transformed back into a human. Zindar's calling back to them like, "It's okay. It's the Dead Ringers. Everyone calm down." And he looks to you guys and says, "Welcome back to Port Nianzaru. Wow."
Yeah.
Brandon, I sent you the next music track.
I already put it on and it's already looping.
Fantastic.
I drop
We are
down
here
and
now.
say, "Hello, my people. Your prince has returned."
Wow.
You see like one person in the onlookers like recognizes you, and he's like,
Clapping.
"Chucky! Chucky!"
Yes,
Yes, right, guy.
yes. Yes.
Okay.
Do you
well,
bow?
yeah.
Do you bow, Chucky? Do you like give a quick bow as you?
Yeah. Yep. Oh yes.
We
Chucky,
probably
and
should
the
discuss
Dead Ringers.
our...
There's much to discuss. Would you come back with me to the Merchant Prince compound?
Yeah.
Oh sure. Yeah. Why not?
Damn it! He's calling it a compound already.
Yeah.
Charles,
And remember, you
Charles
guys have
Kentucky.
Zandala and Dragonbait following along.
Yeah.
While we're heading there, I'm gonna ask him about the status of all the trade routes that I've established.
Yeah, he looks to you, Chucky, and says, "It's been incredible. Well, first, the Grungs showed up.
Oh yeah.
At first, we were
Oh, yeah.
trepidatious, but they were bringing us flax and berries and seeds, all saying that they were coming for the Merchant Prince Charles, Kentucky. We immediately set up a trade line. It has been a boon for Port Nianzaru.
Oh, nice.
And sometime after that, man, maybe just a week ago, some Aarakocra flew in, talked with the guards. They brought them to me, and we've set up a trade line with the Aarakocra. They've been bringing seeds and rocks. It's been incredible.
The Fern Gully.
Bird bread.
One of the
Oh, the bird bread. You know about it. See, we've been trying to recreate the recipe, but there's some secret ingredient that we're missing.
Guano.
No, I'm being very serious about this. Do you know what the fuck their secret ingredient is?
I think
We've
I
baked
have
the bread
no
with the
idea.
seeds. We just don't understand how to recreate it.
It's missing guano.
Well, I actually do have some of their seeds, but it's funny you mention. I have plans later for that, my friend. Don't you fret.
All right. Well, the trade has been incredible, and Chucky, I'll be glad that you know that the dinosaur pens have been growing exponentially.
Very good.
Nice.
We have a new crop of eggs. We've been training the dinosaurs well. It's honestly been a great boon to the city for that as well.
Very good.
A lot of the merchant princes have been very some of them have been very wary about how well things have been going for you.
Well, it's okay. My success is also their success. Well, what about the dwarves and the adamantine mines and the paladins? Any word from them?
Thank you for reminding me. I knew there was a third one. I couldn't fucking remember. He tells you that the dwarves came about a month ago with a cart full of adamantine, ready to trade to the city through the merchant Prince Charles, Kentucky.
Heck yeah. Okay.
And it has been a fantastic venture for the city.
We look completely different than the last time we saw him 3 months ago.
Absolutely. I mean, it's been months. Yeah.
It looks like we've actually been redrawn as characters.
Almost. Yeah.
But we look completely different, almost new people, like he was.
Yeah. And he says, now, head back to the compound. I'm gonna alert our allies that you are back in the city. We have much to discuss. You guys rest, have dinner. We'll meet around 9 p.m.
Sounds like a plan.
Nice.
Let's go take the big nap, guys. Let's go take the big nap.
Right. You guys get a full contingent of guards. You guys come across the ex-mansion of Jobel turned Charles, Kentucky. And the insides are extravagant through the funding of all the trade routes that you guys have set up. There's a lavish dinner splayed out across a long table. Multiple guards and servants entering and exiting, bringing you anything that you want. Zendala looks around and says, "Oh, this place is way different than last time I was here. Wow, you have really been on a tear, haven't you? I've severely underestimated you all."
I imagine Brody is like jumping in on the lounge chair and just reaching his hand out,
pocketing bottles of wine.
I will take some of the bird bread.
Yeah, I absolutely will be doing all of that, just kind of indulging myself. By the way, I linked the Arcanum Grandma Coquille's 3-bowl bread recipe that's in the gamer manual.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah. Which reminded me. Yeah.
One of the servants comes up to you, Brody, and pulls their hand out extravagantly, and you see this finely wrapped cigar, and he goes, "Cigar, my lord?"
Oh, why, thank you. I appreciate it. I will take that cigar, and I will.
They go around and offer it to everyone at the table. Zendala kind of says no thanks. Dragonbait takes 2, puts them both in his mouth, and starts smoking both of them at the table.
Yeah, nice. Is it a punch or a wedge?
Oh, it is a punch, and this is the most fragrant, pungent roll of tobacco you've ever smelled.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice.
And Tinder?
Gonna take one.
Tinder is sitting there. She declines the cigar. She looks at you all and says, who am I to begrudge the spoils of mortals? I may have 1,000 times this wealth, but I'm here to enjoy. Don't let me bring down the mood. But just know that I have more than any of you could ever possess. But don't let that spoil anything.
Oh yeah, we know that. But this is
just know that I'm 1,000 million times richer than you all could ever be. But please don't let that bring anything down.
It's fine, no one.
But I literally own 1 billion times all of this wealth.
Can I finally talk to her?
Absolutely, August. What would you like to say?
Oh, I'm gonna signal her to the loft.
Oh shit!
Yeah. She'll walk out with you.
While they're gone, I just want to. Chucky wants to show off to Brody. He's gonna take the cigar, light it, take 3 huge puffs, and then immediately throw up.
Yeah, Brody is not impressed.
One of the servants rushes and brings you a silver garbage pail for you to throw up in.
I want to flag down some meat and offer to eat some meat with Jessica.
Okay, yeah. She'll eat some meat with you, and then when August kind of like, nudges to the side, they'll go off into a corner. What did you want to talk to her about, August?
You never responded to any of my.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
No, she would have discussed this over
Okay.
the
Fight.
ride to Port Nianzaru, but she can discuss it again now.
Damn.
She
Down
tells you
bad.
she tells you that she was inundated by a ginormous flock of crows that she thinks was the work of the Red Wizards, and she was busy flying through them, like burning them up for at least a couple days. And by the time she got done with the crows, she was able to locate you guys and try to swoop in to save you, and then she smashed into that barrier. So she says, unfortunately, she didn't get any of your messages.
Okay.
That's what she tells you, yeah.
Okay. Cool. How are you?
Oh, well, I'm doing quite fine. I mean, we're only about to go to war soon, but I think about the last century of my life, and even though we're about to go to battle, I've never been this happy before.
Hmm.
It almost feels like I'm living for a purpose. I don't know, maybe that sounds silly.
Are there other dragons of your age and caliber on this island? Do you have other ways to mingle?
Well, I used to. There was a young green dragon about my age when we were coming up, but when Rosnasi's forces attacked, I sided with Ubtao, and well, Jamathan sided with Rosnasi, and it was a tough battle, but I killed him, and he was the only dragon friend I ever had. I think about him from time to time.
When we are done, um, do you ever think about maybe leaving the island, going abroad?
Well, I've thought about it before. Jamathan always talked about the offshore treasures and boons that could be had overseas, and I don't know. I've always felt a kinship with this jungle and a connection with Ubtao, and I don't know. I don't know if I could ever leave this island. I guess that's something that only the future could tell. What about you, August? If we do succeed, do you find yourself leaving this place, leaving me?
Do you remember when you almost killed me?
Oh yes, quite vividly. I tried to hold back some of my fire breath, but even then I thought you were gonna die. It was quite a moment.
What? Actually, I've been working on this for the last month and a half since we. I'm gonna pull out one of my constructs and a music box. The construct is of my abuela, and the music box is going to do 3 stages of song. And the construct is gonna act out the love that my grandmother showed for me, myself, and my uncle, and the active betrayal of my uncle and me running away from. It's gonna morph each scene following the music.
Okay. She listens to the whole thing, and she looks at you and goes, "Incredible! It always amazes me the little things that you mortals come up with. Some dragons would say it's too small to matter, but I find that size doesn't really matter that much anymore."
I am young and still have a lot to learn, but the one thing I do not want to do is continue running away from that, what you saw. I want to gain the tools and the knowledge to go back and face my uncle. If he is still alive, and if he is more powerful, I have the means to make things right, to avenge and bring justice to my family in the mountain.
She puts a hand on your shoulder, August, and she says, "If we get out of this alive, I'll make sure that you follow through with what you said. I'll be right beside you."
Okay, as soon as she says that, I am gonna completely break down and just like hug her really tight and like just sob.
She hugs you back, and you guys have a moment. Everyone else in the main room at the dining table, Dragonbait's almost finishing smoking those 2 cigars. You guys see Zindar come in from the back, and he goes, Dead Ringers, I'm glad you're enjoying your feast. Now, I know it's probably been a long day for you all, but we did have some allies in town. Chucky, did you want to meet with them?
Of course. Let's do it.
And August and Tinder, you guys hear the commotion coming from inside the dining room. It kind of breaks you guys out of your thing. And,
Yeah.
you know.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm
You
gonna kinda-
guys head back inside. Zindar opens a back door, and you guys see Wakanga. If you guys remember, he was the merchant prince who was the #1 ally trying to get Chucky to become a merchant prince. He funded a lot of the gold for Chucky, and he was the one that had root beer on his shoulder, if you guys remember.
Yeah, that's why I remember him, or how I remember.
And when he walks in, you guys notice root beer is on his shoulder as he
Hell
walks
yeah.
in. And he says, "Charles, Kentucky, I knew that I put my money in the right place. Come here, you bastard."
Hey.
And he puts his arms wide to like give you a hug.
Oh yeah, I hug him right back.
I'm
And
gonna be right back, guys.
No worries. You hear root beer off his shoulder go, Chucky, great to see you. Glad to see you guys are still alive and kicking.
Good to see you, King Root Beer.
Thank you. Thank you.
Your Highness.
And they take a seat, and coming in behind them, you guys see shit, what was his fucking name? God damn it. Hang on. Give me a second here.
Stonebrow, I think.
Oh fuck, what was his name? Oh god, I can't remember his
Hugh
name.
Hackenstone?
Hugh Hackenstone. Thank you, I just found it. You guys see Hugh Hackenstone walking behind them, and he goes, you're all bloody still alive,
Heck yeah.
God damn, I can never repay you for restoring me forge, but, here we are.
I say to him in Dwarvish, just seeing you alive is all the thanks I need. And I extend my arms out for a hug.
He clasps your shoulder and brings you in for a hug, and in Dwarvish he says back to you, "Likewise, me friend, likewise." And you all take a seat around the dinner table. And Wakanga says, "All right, everyone. I've heard that we're in the end game here. What's our plan? We know this death curse is originating from Schultz. What are we doing? Dead Ringers, what have you found out?"
Well, August, would you like to divulge? Or should I explain? Well, we know the death curse originates in Omu. It was created by, it's created by Roz in the Sea. Is the source of it. Well, so far as we know. We think it might also have something to do with the Red Wizards investigating this thing called Soul Thingy.
Soulmonger.
Soulmonger.
Yes, we've heard rumors of such a thing as well.
But that's so far all we know. We just know it's right in Omu. Omu's there, and it's probably going to be heavily guarded by Roz and C and his army of
Yuan.
Yuan-Ti. I keep wanting to call him Naga.
Now there's one thing that we've never figured out. Why did Rosnasi turn against us? Did you all happen to learn any information about that?
Actually, yes.
From his dead brother.
I yell, "Hags!"
Yes. We learned from
Hags?
Rinlessly that, yeah, these hags.
You spoke with Rin?
Yes.
I thought he died 100 years ago.
Yes.
While we were restoring the Valley of...
Defilement.
What was
The
it
Valley of Lost Honor.
While we were restoring the Valley of Lost Honor, we happened to meet Ren Nasi, who told us the story of Raz Nasi's corruption by the Four Hag that visited so long ago. We have killed one that we know of, so there should only be 3 left, and we believe that they are still supporting Raz to this day. They have visited us, each one of us, in our dreams.
Ill tidings, for sure. Well, what about this other threat that the Emerald Enclave was telling us about? What about these red wizards? Did you ever encounter any of them?
Oh, yeah. We killed one.
Oh, you killed one?
Yeah. Actually, yeah. We just killed one.
Oh, hang on. I forgot about something super important. We need to very quickly take a brief detour into the past.
Mm-hmm.
August.
Mm-hmm.
When Valindra is dead and lying on the ground, I need you to make an Arcana check.
Oh, right.
Incredible.
Let's see. 49.
August. With the shattered ring of winter lying on the ground, you think that would make a mighty fine addition to your arcane cannon.
Fuck yes, the blue, of course.
Very nice.
You think you can take a shard of that ring, put it into your cannon, and it might do something.
Hell yeah, let's run it. Run it.
Okay, cool. All right, totally forgot about that. We're all good.
Okay.
You've unlocked the frost component of the arcane cannon.
Very cool.
In addition to the fire. Okay, back to the present. Wakanga looks at you guys and goes, "Incredible. Well, does that mean that the threat of the Red Wizards is completely gone from the island of Choltz?"
No.
No, actually, not that we know of.
They are more so here for. I wish J-Pack was here. He would be able to speak into this. They are more so
Yeah.
here for Brody, our friend. He has a past with them. We can say with a certainty that they are only, at the moment, interested in Kim, primarily.
Actually, no. We know more about them than that, right?
Yeah, I mean, she told you that the Red Wizards were gonna, at least from what she said, were gonna come back in force to the island of Cholt.
Yeah. Didn't we learn the Red Wizards are also looking after this soul thingy?
No, they
They-
were primarily here for Brody's books
and the Ring of Winter.
and the
But-
Ring of Winter.
Brody learned, I don't know if he told you guys, but Brody did learn that they were also after the Soulmonger.
Okay, Brody learned that on his own. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he shared that with you guys, but
Yeah,
he
I
did
don't
learn
think so.
that. Yeah.
If when he comes
Um,
back, we'll see if he can share that.
Yeah. Well, Wakanga, Rootbeer, and Hugh take all that information in. And Rootbeer's the first to say something. He goes, well, if the Dead Ringers need anything, the Grungs stand behind you. And Hugh looks around and says, well, we don't have much to spare, but all the people we can and all the adamantine we can are behind you.
Hell yeah.
And Wakanga says, we can't spare much. The city of Port Nyanzaru is paramount. But I can spare a contingent of warriors to aid you on your journey. Know that the city of Port Nyanzaru has your back.
Hey, I have a question. Has anybody seen Undril or any of the paladins of the Petinant Fist or Petinant Stone?
Oh, yeah. Wakanga says, no, their last contingent left into the jungle a couple months ago, and, as far as I know, we haven't heard back from anyone. I'm sure I would know if any of them came back into the city, but I haven't heard.
Huh.
The Red Wizard mentioned of some connections here in the port. We may need you to leave your forces here, that contingent.
Oh, well. Whatever you guys need, if you feel that there is a greater threat here, then of course, whatever you need, we'll reinforce the city.
We cannot risk saving the island only for it to fall to a different. We need strength in every area we can control.
You guys hear Zindar go, yes, strength! And he, like, slams his greatsword on the ground. And you guys see, like, a little bit of blood, like, coming down his mouth, and he, like, wipes it off. He goes, no, yeah, strength.
How are you doing, friend?
Oh, I've been better. Been feeling a little weak these past couple of weeks, but, hanging in there, you know.
That is. Can we see his wound? See how far it's progressed?
I mean, it's covered by his armor. I mean, you could ask him that, but that might be something more private.
Gotcha. That's fair. He is
Yeah.
trying to hide it. All right. So we got all our allies here inside.
I wanna see if our favorite kid friend is still alive and how he's doing.
No. Oh,
Huh?
no, Tonya's
Tonya
dead.
died right in front of you.
Tonya
Oh,
got
that's
ripped in
right.
half.
He-
I keep forgetting that he's dead.
Tonya got cut in half by one of Jobal's guards. Yeah.
But there is some stuff in town I'd like to do now that we have all these allies.
Brody.
Real quick, Brody, what you missed was Zindar brought in all the allies that were important in Zaru. He brought in Wakanga, the merchant prince who backed Chucky with the money.
Okay.
Root Beer was in town. Root Beer's back. The little
I
grung.
heard before I left.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Hugh Hackenstone was in town. And
Oh,
The
he promised a couple dwarves and all the adamantine they can spare.
Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Oh man.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm in a lot of gastral pain right now. I've never felt like this in my
No,
entire
you're
life.
fine, buddy.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah,
One
we're gonna
thing that
end.
came up-
We're gonna end soon, but yeah.
One thing
But
that
thank you
came
for
up in the
catching me up to speed.
discussion.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, one thing that came up in discussion, Brody, was how much we knew about the Red Wizards' goals. We were telling them that they were primarily concerned with you, but you had actually confirmed that they were after the Soulmonger as well, or they were trying to get intelligence on that. Is that something you want to say in the meeting with our allies, or is that something you
Yeah,
wanted to keep to yourself?
that was something that was brought up. So if you want to add any more information onto that, you can.
About the Soulmonger.
So
Yeah.
Wakanga asked about the Red Wizards, and
Oh yeah.
the party had said that they'd killed Valindra, but
Yes.
that she said that more Red Wizards were coming.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was asking about their goals, and I think you were the only one that knew that they were also after the Soulmonger and the Death Curse.
Yeah. I'll disclose that. Why not? I mean.
Okay.
Yeah. I have no reason to hide that.
Okay, yeah, so Wakanga just says, okay, all right, more potential enemies against us. But to be fair, just because there are enemies doesn't mean that they're allies of Raz Desi and the Yuan Ti.
Yeah.
We could find ourselves in a three-way battle.
There is one other thing we do know that I don't think we told you guys. The pirates have teamed up with the Frost Giants.
The pirates. And Zindar goes, oh yeah, we haven't heard from our ship in over a month at this point.
Yeah, we've overheard. We investigated the pirate camp. We found out that they were actually intercepted by the Frost Giants.
Zindar looks around and goes, that's not good. Well, what connection do they have to all of this? Do we think that they're going to interpose themselves between us and the Death Curse?
The giants were after the Ring of Winter, which we have destroyed. And they were after Artisimber, who has sadly passed. So they no longer have any bonds to these pirates other than doing business. But
oh, I see. Well, unfortunately, they probably don't know that information, do they?
unfortunately not.
Oh, damn.
But we can make that information known if we get the news spread in the papers. That will then spread the information, which will then go to the pirates who have the spies in the port. And
That's true. That's true. I can have it done tomorrow morning. We'll put in the papers. Artist Simber dead. Ring of Winter destroyed. Maybe the Frost Giants will leave.
And can you actually make sure that it is the Red Wizard that has destroyed the ring and killed Artus? We do not want to mention our escapades.
Well, as you know, the news is very easily manipulated. Of course we can.
Please be sure to keep us out of it.
Absolutely. Tinder speaks up and says, well, this only leaves one thing left. What do we do? We know generally where Omu is. We can get in with the crown. The only thing we don't know is how well prepared Raz Nasi is. We don't know how many Yuan Ti he has, what other potential allies he has. And as much as I hate to admit it, the last time we fought, he almost killed me. So, what do we think, guys?
I believe someone in this room has some new trick to help us surveil the area. I'm gonna look at Zer.
Zer's just gonna look stupidly back at you and thinking like maybe someone else got like some new like skill or ability, just like waiting for you to like like say like someone got like some like observation skill or something. Just I'm all fascinated with
We have
what you.
been
Yeah,
in our adventures. We have been very successful approaching just outside of the area, spying it out, and making our decisions based on the information we have. If we can get Ju, Tinder, to take us just outside of the area of Omu, we can have Zer infiltrate because they are not familiar with his newfound magics,
True.
and we can see what we are up against.
I like it.
I do too.
I like it a lot. Well, Root Beer, how many grungs do you have to spare? And Root Beer tells you guys that he has a force he can spare without endangering Dungrelung of about 30 grungs. Wakanga offered the forces of 20 men. Whether or not you take that or keep them in Port Nianzaro is up to you. Hugh solidifies his group as 5 dwarves, including himself, because he's not going to miss that. And Zindar says, or Tinder says, excuse me, that she can carry most of you on her back, depending on how many you take. And she also likes the idea of a small strike team going in, learning as much information as they can before sending in the main group. So she's super on board with that.
About that, is there any way we can maybe try to, before going there, at least locate the forces of Undrel and her paladins? They have been chasing down the Yuan Ti. They would have better information of the movements and the whereabouts of the forces of Rasnasi than we would.
I mean, Tinder says that she can fly above the jungle and try to scout. She just doesn't know how long it will take. But she can certainly do that.
Maybe we should give ourselves 3 days to try to find Undrel and her forces. And then we can take a small strike force with Zer and the Grangulungs. They can infiltrate, gather the information, bring it back to us, and we make our decisions.
Yeah, that sounds smart.
Yeah, Tinder has no problem. She says more allies the better. She has no problem searching the jungle for the paladins.
Meanwhile, I guess I could approach the other merchant princes and try and get their support.
Yeah, I mean, Wakanga doesn't see a problem with that. The only thing he says is that the more people we send out of Port Nianzaro, the weaker the city is. Now, I'm not saying this isn't important, but however many strong people we take out of Port Nianzaro, we're taking away from the defenses of the city.
Oh, yeah.
Just keep that in mind.
That
I
I agree with.
on taking away from their defenses. I wanted to see if they would actually help bolster the defenses while I take my forces out.
Well, he would remind you that all of the merchant princes are responsible with guarding the walls. Every merchant prince has a specific set of guards that are like city guards. So every merchant prince like attributes to that, but you could always ask for more. Yeah.
Gotcha. And is Port Nianzaro, how are they doing on food? And, like,
He says they're actually doing great. The amount of food that the grungs have brought in alone has been substantial, And now that the Aarakocra is bringing in seeds too, that the food has actually been like quite okay.
All right. So they're good. Okay. So that just leaves one more thing. I turned to Brody. Looks like we got debt to pay off.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, Brody, you feel that tingle on your forehead of that mark that Mr. Bones put on you.
Mr.
Yep.
Bones.
Yep.
We have more than enough gold to satisfy that, right?
Yep.
More than enough. You guys better have kept track of how much gold I gave you.
Brody's been keeping track of.
I have. Yeah.
So I think pretty much next is Mr. Bones. But
Oh
we can-
man. Oh God.
Is
I'm,
Wakanga a liaison for the Flaming Fists?
No, he has no relation to the Flaming Fist. He's one of the merchant princes of Port Nyanzaru, and he clearly has no association with the Flaming Fist at all. Yeah.
Oh,
Is
we
there
could
a
shake
way
out
we
one of
can
this.
find some sort of negotiations to make sure that the Flaming Fists are here, protecting us from both the pirates and the zombies?
Wakanga says, with two merchant princes asking, I'm sure I can send a liaison and bring over a delegate. We can certainly find out.
I am wary of the Flaming Fist because they seem to have been profiting off of adventurers, but not really protecting any of the port or its
It
business.
certainly does seem that way. We've had our trepidations about them, for sure. Hey, take it easy, Laphonos. We're
Have
we're
a
about
good
to
night.
end here.
Yeah, we're about to finish.
Yeah. But yeah, he says he can send out, some delegation to the Flaming Fist and see how they respond.
Hell yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Flaming Fist would be good people to approach next, and also
At least
Mr.
find out their
Bones.
motivation.
Yeah.
Before we go to war.
Oh yeah, war is coming, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I
Oof.
think those are two
Well,
next steps.
August has said his piece in the meeting. He doesn't feel the need to contribute any more information.
Yeah.
good.
No, I mean the meeting went well. This seems like a great place to stop. We can pick this up next time in Port Nyanzaru. You guys have your allies. You've made some very powerful allies along your way on saving this jungle. The people of Port Nyanzaru, the dwarves in the mines, the people of Dungrelung, the Aarakocra in Kirsabal, even if they might seem a little iffy. You guys have some allies against the Yuan Ti.
August just doesn't feel comfortable going off to war with still so many unknowns. Like the pirates
yeah.
and the frost giants and the flaming fists. Like, what's to stop them from taking over? And then the red wizards also just coming, just taking over.
No, absolutely. Tinder agrees 100% too. She tells you guys she feels it's super important to get everything set in Port Nyanzaru, and when you guys arrive in Omu, to have a infiltration team assess Omu, discern how many Yuan Ti Rosnasi has, if it's even feasible to go to war. Decisions from there on.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, let's go to the end screen here. Cue Brandon.
I need to
Hell
log
yeah.
off. I'm not feeling very well at all of a
I'm
sudden.
sorry to hear that, brother.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, I'm not. I think I might need to go to the hospital, to be honest.
Oh shit.
Oh, I hope
Hopefully not.
that's not the case.
Yeah, I need to. I'll follow up in an hour.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
Have a good
buddy.
night.
Keep us surprised.
All right, bye, J-Back.
Well, that's not good. I hope he feels better.
Yeah, Brandon, I was gonna try to go a little bit. I was really gonna try to appeal to the previous conversations that August and Zer had, but it's just like in the heat of the moment, he couldn't stand the lies between both you and Brody. This is just like he had to just out it right there.
No, you're fine. You did fine. I'm trying to role play because I did deceive you. And the
Yeah,
funny thing is you were the one that kept talking. If Brody was the one that picked up the conversation and continued it, then I would have probably divulged more information. But all Brody did was just state facts instead of accusative in the nature that you were. So for me, I didn't want to divulge more since you were the person talking that I had already deceived.
yeah. And the other thing that Chucky came in and was really clutch with this Dale was a question that August was trying to get at, but in his anger he avoided it completely, which was, "Would you kill us?" And it's a simple yes or no.
It was a great question to ask.
It was good, and I will be 100%
And Brandon
honest with you.
gave an honest answer.
I
Yeah.
did, and when
Yeah.
Matt said repeat it, I did verbatim what I told Matt.
Yeah, and that was the other thing that, August doesn't trust the team based off of the shaky foundations that they have. It isn't that he's judging, he's quite literally saying like we're staking the entire, like the entire existence of the jungle and the island, proper on this really shaky alliance. What's to say that Brody doesn't go all in on the books and become, you know, the Duke's right hand man, or what's to say user don't go all the way into the goth mommy, big titty goth mom, arms and caress. Because I saw the unfortunate part was that we all got to see your internal struggle, but the characters didn't. And so it's just like you're still at odds with the characters, even though with us this is an amazing thing.
Yeah, and I do want to point out that
If at any
there
point,
are
go ahead. Sorry.
no, I was just gonna say there are several moments that Azur tries to rebuke the Queen's demands. And some of them are just between me and Matt, so I don't expect any of that to really come out. And the funny thing is that I say at the moment because the more lies and deception that happen between us as a group makes Zur more vindictive. When hypocrisy shows up against Zur, he immediately turns vindictive. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yeah, no. I picked it up on the last couple of sessions, and I'm like, well, this is kind of a divergence from what he was doing in the past, because what you were doing in the past was like blindly following our example, and now it seems like you're kind of like more reacting against the grain, and so that's whenever August like it finally snapped for him that he was just like, all right, we've got to address this now. I'm glad Matt.
No, I
forced us
think
into
it
the
was a
circle.
good thing to happen. And the question is, will the group change to abide by its own philosophies, or will it continue the hypocrisy of saying one thing and doing another? And I think that's where I specified at the moment, because I see the group trying but not succeeding. And I think
Right.
it'll be interesting to see how far that goes, because I think that determines whether Zur leans one way or not. And obviously he has love for, everyone in the party, but if the hypocrisy of what we do is no better than what I'm doing, Zur is more likely to be vindictive because, why that and not this, right?
Right.
Yeah, I can be a little pedantic about some things, but that's just me in character doing so by taking the words verbatim and dissecting them versus you trying to make a point. And the problem is that both you and Brody like to state situational facts but not make points. And so Zur is dissecting those facts and regurgitating them back to you, but then when you get upset by them, it's hypocrisy against it because there's no principle behind it. It's just you guys are trying to point a finger without looking at yourselves. And then Zur's immediately, just like, any kid, any child, anyone who doesn't know otherwise that, why are you judging me when, you yourself have your own issues kind of thing,
I think really the thing that Matt was trying to push too, especially towards Chucky, was like as the leader. And I mean, I don't know if Dale can speak more to this, but as the leader, does Chucky need to decide to set the tone, or does he want to sit back and let everybody come to that conclusion? That's really what I wanted to see happen.
Yeah, that's kind of what it was getting at. Oh, Wolf's Rain, thanks, buddy. Take it easy. Yeah, that's kind of what it was getting at. Trying to make Chucky make a decision about the dynamics in the group.
Yeah, because he's been all about this whole like trust issues, throughout like his progression. And so I'm wondering if he's going to learn from that and sort of apply that to the group now that all of the information's in the open. Like there's still some parts that are kind of left off for good reason. But I think he has enough information to make the decision that he needs to make for the sake of the group and for the sake of the adventure.
I think Chucky has it the worst, honestly,
Yep.
because for each one of us, we can say one thing, but we all do another.
Oh yeah.
All of us have done something completely different than what we say. Like Zur starts off as like an all-in ride or die guy, but then as soon as something happens to Brody, because Zur doesn't really care too much for Brody because he sees him be sly, be a
Yeah.
sleuth, and literally go against everything August has said, right? But Zur will still defend Brody when he tries to get stabbed in the back. I Misty stepped in the way. Like I still do the action of being a good guy regardless of not liking
Oh
Brody.
yeah.
So I feel sorry for Chucky because Chucky sees all of us taking actions to help each other, to protect each other and whatnot, but then we all have our own little issues that make it
They
very
really
difficult
are.
in decision
Yeah.
to say whether someone is or isn't good of character or something.
Well, the biggest deterrent and one of the biggest factors for August that kind of like gets in his way is like these decisions are actively endangering the welfare of the mission, like the overall goal. And he sees that as the biggest hurdle that we're just kind of like he wants Chucky to make the decision, but he doesn't know the best way.
Oh yeah, baby. Well, hey,
Mm.
all that stuff and more coming to a head next episode as you guys decide to go to war and what that means against Rosnasi and the Yuan-Ti and everything.
Quick question for Brandon: what is the subclass of Warlock? Is Zur?
Oh yeah, Hexblade, baby.
Hexblade. I was about to say I was gonna try and read it off here.
Yeah, classic Warlock subclass.
So his character is really awesome. He's got a really awesome backstory. Is that he was experimented on by his warlock master. He was enslaved and experimented on, and he had his intelligence kind of marked up way beyond the normal kobold standard. And so that's what makes this really cool and unique as far as character creation, is that he's smarter than your average kobold. He doesn't.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He plays fresh-faced kobold, which is innocent and kind of new to the world, but still being smart enough to put all these things together, like he was saying earlier in the discussion.
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
I will say that's
all right,
the part
y'all.
that has taken the most amount of work is making a character development out of that.
Yeah. All right, well that's it for us. We'll be back soon. That's it.
All right, everybody.
Take it easy.